All right. Let's do a quick test. Okay. Hey, likewise, what's up? How's it going? Trying our dual stream. We are also live on Twitch today. Seems like it does actually work. Hey, Philo. Finally the weekend? Yeah, I agree. It's been a long week. It's good to finally get a chance to do some grinding. You prefer the Twitch interface? Yeah. Yeah, if you want, you can check the Twitch one out. Just trying the dual stream with Reseam. What is it? Restream. See how it works. Seems like it's okay. All right. I think on that note, I can probably close my streams then, so they don't lag me. All right, cool. It's not showing the chat though on the stream, but I guess that's okay. One viewer. Yeah, true. I can't get viewers if I'm not viewing. It's all just me. Trying to do the chat interface on top of my stream. Should be able to just add that. Take care Prime? Hell yeah. I don't know. I'm not partnered on Twitch. Are you able to Prime sub me? I don't know if it'll let you. You just did? It actually worked? Oh, that's crazy. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know if it's gonna show any notifications or anything. I still need to set all that up. It's a lot of configuration I need to do here. Can I overlay, schedule event, upload, record, edit? Take another one. You guys are insane. Literally just fired up the Twitch and you guys are already coming at me with the Prime subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It doesn't actually tell me. It's not actually telling me that you guys are subbing. I need to fix that. Can I have the This chat interface does not show me stuff. Analytics, filtering. This is Philo. Oh, hey. Welcome to Twitch. Sorry for debugging this live. I'm trying to figure out how to show all my stuff here. Embed. I guess I could. Maybe I have to use Restream or something. It's not ideal. Okay. Can I add a embed, maybe? Display capture. Scene? I don't know. Setting, schedule, destination, maybe. Oh, that's first. I can embed the stream into. That's not what we want. Hey there, let's go. Let's go. Welcome to the stream. Hype train. Oh, okay. I see hype train. Hell yeah. I see it in Twitch. I just don't see it on my stream dock. Let's see, can I multi-output? No. It's not what we want. Stream information? No. Alright, I think I might just have to do this manually for now, and then I will figure it out later. Probably need restream or something. So way I can pop out the chat. Dreaded window noise? Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to make it so that I can just view my chat only and not have the full stream, because that will lag my computer rendering that video as well. Switch to Alright, I guess we're just gonna have to do it manually. I'll open up my stream on both. Not ideal. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna need 3 monitors to do this. Alright, we are good. Let's go. It's time to do some blasting. We've got a lot of work to do. I think I can actually grab some prophecies and hopefully start working on my gear. So if you guys didn't see, I uploaded a build guide today going over my current setup with some optimizations I want to work on. Yeah, so if you're interested in trying to get this build going yourself, all the information will be in that. So definitely check that out. And I need to go collect some gear now. So small idles, we need to adjust our filter. I want armor and Shared lightning, I'm pretty sure, is what we want. Which we have, so that's good. And I think these are pretty much good. Yeah, I just set up the Twitch stream, so awesome, thank you. Dual stream, dual view. Hell yeah. Let's go grab some prophecies. It would be nice if I could get the notifications embedded in my stream so I don't have to look at 3 separate chats, but that'll be a job for another day. So you guys don't need to watch me debugging live, that's no fun. Actually, we don't need rings anymore. We never have to do ring prophecies again, we're already done. Feels a little bit weird. I guess let's go for idols. What is the gear goal today? I think what I want is probably... I would like to get a static shell. 2 LP red ring? I don't think so. I would like to get a static shell with lightning multi on it. I'd like to do the same with a prismatic gaze, but it has to have 4% crit. Hey Faisal, thank you for the sub. That's awesome, you guys are really coming in big today. First day trying to stream to Twitch. Does it show on YouTube that I'm also on Twitch for you guys, or is it just giving you the Twitch notification? I could also try and get a better Enigma and get a resist, and then I can drop a idol here. That'll give me a few extra slots, so that would be good too. 3LP static should be doable. I agree. I think it should be possible. Content is truly one of a kind. Thank you, I really appreciate that. That means a lot. I do like to put a lot of time and effort into making my content quality if I can, but yeah, sometimes I'm not sure if it's exactly what people want. But is there an option to wait? Yeah. I have that broadcasting onto my OBS, but it's not. It doesn't say when like you subscribe. I'm not seeing that notification. It only shows that directly on Twitch. So, yeah, I don't want to miss those notifications. I figured there should be a way to get those included as well. I don't know why they're not broadcasting both of them. Is that like a setting somewhere? Stream settings. Primary stream. Yeah, I don't see anything. If I could do that, that'd be great. This is not, it's not ideal. You're playing the Frost version of the build. How do you get the fire on Ellie Nova? That happens automatically. If you grab the fire nodes in the Ellie Nova tree, it'll give you that. Yeah, I don't think I'm. Yeah, I don't know. If I could get the double check going, that'd be great, but I don't know if that's gonna work for me. I'm gonna try and configure that off stream unless you guys have some ideas. So I think what we can probably focus on is Helms is okay, Chest is okay, and we still need a boot upgrade too. Looks like the UI is bugged. You think it's from the helmet, not the node? Oh, are you saying... Oh, they might be using Unity Crest? Is that what you're using for a helmet, Adam? He's either playing the Frostbite or the... No, Frostbite doesn't use Unity Crest, does it? I don't think so. If you're missing the fire on your Nova, then it's just this enable fire Nova. That's pretty much all you need. If you're using the Frost version, you probably don't spec into that, but I don't know offhand. All right, body armor from Husk. They do? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure then why you wouldn't have that. Mage for helmets, that's pretty good. We do want that. They don't spec into fire, they get it from the helmet. Oh, does it just give you the fire? Oh, I didn't realize it worked that way. That's interesting. It gives all elements. Oh, does... Yeah, but it gives them all at the same time, right? Like it doesn't give you like different elements. They're all proc at once. And I think you get all of the tags for all the elements. This is armor, this is body armor. I guess we can take armor. Yeah. Void Horror, we're not running. Armor. Nova becomes Tri-Elemental. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, this is going to be the hard part now, is getting some of these pieces filled out. A-bomb, let's do that. Okay. Although I think getting the T7 int red ring was probably the hardest thing that I'm gonna have to do, and that's already done. So it should just be easy from now on. Body armor from rare. Yeah. So we're also not running dungeon prophecies anymore, since EHG confirmed that corruption does affect LP. I'm a little bit, I don't know, it feels a little bit weird, but I'll trust their word on that. Yeah, it's so much harder to roll now without dungeon. All right. Boots. I think the hardest part's probably going to be the prismatic gaze. Yeah, they did. I think it was Mike said in the official Discord that corruption does impact prophecy LP. The problem before is my sample size was just too small to say for sure one way or the other. So yeah, I would have had to collect a significant amount more data. But even still, like, with how many uniques I got at 1,000 corruption, I didn't really see a difference. But the difference is also pretty small. And even 100 corruption doesn't give It doesn't give 0% LP bonus. There's a bonus even for 100, and it's diminishing, so the difference between 100 and 1,000 is not even that much. It's just really, really hard to test such a small difference. But now that I'm at 2,000, I feel like it should be more significant. But you also shouldn't have to push to like 2,000 corruption to see a difference. It's a little bit concerning. The rarity seems nice though, but I don't know. I feel like they, especially if they don't feel like people should be pushing this much corruption, they should probably make it so that it scales faster, the LP bonus. How about you pass me 2 red rings? I can't. I'm COF. I could give some red rings if it would let me. What's up? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, if I could give you guys some of my red rings, I totally would. I definitely have more than I need at this point after how many prophecies I've run. Okay, we'll do... Since they don't want you to go above a few hundred corruption, it's basically nothing from your test. Yeah, exactly. It is nothing. The difference between like 100 corruption and 300 corruption is almost nothing. Like, you'd need such a huge sample size. As COF, you can gift people items that drop during your run, yes. Or you can get the resonances if you play together for a long time. And I think the resonances let you gift items you dropped previously. But it takes, from what I've heard, quite a few hours to actually get the resonances. So I don't know if it's viable unless it's like a really, really high value item you're trying to give to a friend or something. But that's where they're going for, so working as intended, I guess. It's too bad I can't do like some sort of giveaway. That'd be fun. But I also know people, I'm pretty sure, have been banned for doing that type of thing in ARPGs before. Like people doing giveaway streams with in-game stuff, like streamers. I think the game devs consider it like exchanging in-game stuff or like enrichment from your viewers. I think that's a no-go. Body armor. Few hours. Exalt. Obsidian a few days. Oh, okay, that makes sense. What's my take on sets? I actually think there's a few sets that are pretty good, but most of them suck. I really like the lightning set. What's it called? Vilatria's. I think that one can be good for certain builds. I think the Ferrobor set, the ring, or not the set, just the ring. The ring is pretty good. And there's a few other niche set items that are sometimes good. Very rarely are they endgame viable though. T7 int pieces in Merchant Guild are very expensive. CFA is faster. I think it depends on your playstyle. If you're extremely hardcore, you're probably going to have a better time with Merchant Guild. But if you're anything other than that, then COF might be better. I don't know. It's really hard to say. Because ultimately with Merchant Guild, every item you sell is, or you drop is potentially sellable, right? There's some people in my Discord playing Merchant Guild with like absolutely crazy gear, like much better than mine. And I've put probably more hours into this character than most people have. Before Word was the highest corruption. Before Word? Word has been around for a pretty long time. Exiled Mage. Boots from Matron. Are boots higher priority than chest? Probably. I don't know. I know that pre 1.0 there were people who did like 2,000-3,000 corruption. I don't know about anybody doing higher. There were some bugged builds in the past though. No, Word's been around, yeah, for quite some time. Most of the crazy tanky builds that I've heard of have been Word builds, even pre 1.0. How many 4 LPs? I have about maybe 8, I think. I'll check in a second here. Actually, let's see. How many 4 LPs do I have? Not many. Oh, I have another couple here. I have one here, and I have one here. Cool. Yeah, so these are all my 4 LPs. So we have 1, 4, 8, 12. It's definitely not very many, considering how many hours I've already put into this character. Body armor from boss. Scorpion is a pain. I think I'll just do boss. Body armor from I, sure. What build would you recommend to level as a mage? I'm probably biased, but I would say this one. In my recent videos, I think it was a couple weeks ago, I uploaded a budget version of this build that you can probably take to 1,000 corruption pretty easily. Glad you found me online. Hell yeah. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. And everybody is happy, of course, because it is Friday. Everybody loves Friday, right? Let's see, helmet. I think generally when you get 2 rewards that are the same, like 2 things you both want, it feels like it's usually better to take the more expensive one, just because it's more reroll efficient. And usually the more expensive ones are also cheaper per item, I think? Or am I misremembering that? I usually prefer to take the more expensive ones, because then I have to do fewer rerolls. Friday, yeah, exactly. Weekend hype, let's go. Boots from Mage. Helmet from Rare, nice. Let's go. Boots from Void Horror. You think Static Shell's better? I think better depends on what you're doing. There's pros and cons to each option. Static Shell is extremely tanky though. Gives you that armor multiplier, and it also does give you a more damage multiplier. But the Unstable Core gives you +1 level, which is a lot more flexibility in your Frostclaw setup. And it also gives you a bunch of mana, which makes getting the 300 mana bonuses easy. Unstable Core, what else does it do? Yeah, the mana is kind of the main thing. It also has some increased damage on it as well, which is probably less than the more multiplier, but still pretty good. Lagon, Your video targeting rare prophecies, did you ever test to see? No, I haven't tested it. I don't usually run rare prophecies, just because I think that uniques are generally better to use your prophecies on. But I do need to test that at some point. That is on my to-do list. I just need to do a proper test though. Mana Blessing is helpful. Maybe. I don't know how I feel about Mana Blessing. I feel like the opportunity cost is way too high giving up Shred. Shred is such a high amount of damage. It is an option though. Boots from Herot. Yeah, I thought about switching to the Mana Blessing, but the 300 mana, it gets you some better idols, and it gets you the spell crit affixes on your gear, but I don't actually think it's worth doing that. Armor from... What kind of weapon should you use before Ladle? If you don't have Ladle yet, you can either use a wand, or you can use a scepter with minus mana, or you can use Dragorith Claw, which is kind of a different build, but if you want, you can use that. It's not bad. Even like a no LP Ladle though is usable. Body armor from Mage. Are we prioritizing helm or body armor? I think probably helm. We don't even have a 2 LP yet. You can't find one? Yeah, it is a pain. You can potentially set up a mage farm. Some of the areas, if you just restart them over and over, you'll find mages. I think if you push towards the outer edge of the echo web, you tend to find more rare items and stuff. You got a 1 LP with T7 cast speed dropped really, really low. Yeah. I don't think the rolls are that important on Ladle. But yeah, you probably want at least something to get started. Just having the Ladle is really important for instacking because of all the extra stats it gives you. Armor. Your lightning damage is way higher than mine thanks to the perfect 300 mana idols. You're lacking. Yeah, I mean you can get more damage than what I have easily. Like it's definitely not going to be that hard. I'm just focusing on defense anyway, so having those are not really a priority. Extreme RNG is addicting and annoying. Yeah, I agree. It's part of the loot slot machine. That's what makes this genre fun for those of us that are a little bit sadistic. I don't think most normal people would enjoy this type of game. It takes a certain type of person. Snap freeze over Flame Ward. The reason I take Snap freeze is I think it's really good for bosses. And if you want, you can do the permanent freeze setup with just swapping in the necklace. So that's the main reason I do Snap freeze. Lots of grinding, yeah. Yeah, I think the grinding is kind of cathartic though. guys in chat. I always assume that most people in my chat are COF because that's the content I make, but... Hey Uli, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back, I should say. Boots from Scorpion, sure. You hate trading? Yeah, that's the whole reason why I committed so hard to COF, because every ARPG game, trade is always better, but I hate doing it, so then I feel like I'm being punished in a way, right? If I want to make like endgame characters, I'm kind of forced into trade. But I felt like with the COF, it kind of offered me an alternative. Really attracted me to 1.0. Thanks for all your videos and tips. Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad you enjoy them. Glad I can be of help. You switched to Frostclaw as well, you do not regret. Yeah, Frostclaw is so good. Oh, Snap Freeze. Yeah, Snap Freeze is really good. I don't think it's like that important for running echoes, but for bosses it's really nice. Even if you're not running the permanent sunlock setup, just having it spec'd gives you like several second long freezes on bosses with a pretty good cooldown. It's probably like maybe 50% stun lock even without the necklace. PoE rune trading for me, 100% same. Yeah, PoE is like probably the #1 reason why I don't like trade anymore. You do not want to rely on crit. Yeah, exactly. Like the nice thing about COF is like I don't need to care about what the economy is doing. I already play in a bubble. Like I generally play solo. I don't want to have to think about like min-maxing the market or anything. I just want to like hop on the game and grind, do my own thing. And COF lets you do that. There's never been a game where the economy is not fucked. Yeah, probably. It's pretty hard to keep this sort of thing balanced. I don't really know how you would maintain an economy long term, even if you get rid of all the exploits and everything. I mean, even in real life, you could argue that there's problems with the economy. It's just so hard to deal with stuff. If you want to buy a red ring, I've heard it's hundreds of millions. I don't know. Rip over 300k favor? This isn't even that bad, honestly. Usually I rip like 800,000 favor in a sitting. In COF, you make your gear. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I feel, at least me personally, I feel like I'm accomplishing a lot more when I find an item myself and then slam it and all that. It just feels really good. Makes me happy. If you have to, well, the problem with Merchant Guild is the gold that you get from drops is completely irrelevant. Like you'll never get enough gold from echoes to buy an item worth buying. The only way you'll ever get gold is selling items, and a lot of people just don't enjoy that. Trying to like price items, trying to figure out like how much to sell it for, and then listing it and doing all that. Most people just want to dump everything in their stash and run another echo. Well, I don't know if I can say most people. I'm a little bit biased. You made 2 alts. Is boring? Yeah. Those that enjoy selling stuff. Yeah, like I can understand the appeal. I totally get it, and I've done it before. If that's what you enjoy, then Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just not for me. You have people that just try and destroy the market? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's always going to be true in these games. At least it's somewhat difficult, since you can't actually flip, and I personally think that was a really, really good change that EHD did, made it so you can't flip items. Do you have strats to farm red rings? Yeah, you just grind as much favor as you can, grab the XP blessing, grab the XP shrines when you see them, grab the XP tomes from echoes, and then just run ring prophecies over and over. Flipping would have destroyed the market first week? Probably, yeah. I think flipping does a lot more damage than good. It just consolidates the wealth even more than it already is into the few people who are good at it or can automate it in some way. Like it's already right now, the disparity between players who aren't very experienced are going to have a very bad time with Merchant Guild versus the players who know what they're doing are going to just dominate the market. It would be even worse if you could flip. Having the choice, yeah, I agree. I like that we do have the choice. I think the choice is really key. Yeah, I also quit PoE, and trade was a big reason. I just didn't enjoy it. Yeah, there's people pricing things, but like that's just market though, right? People aren't going to price things for less than they know they can get, right? I don't really blame people for doing that. If we live in a free market, that's always going to be how it works. Same with real life, yeah. Took you 33 ring prophecies to drop your first 2. Yeah, I do think that that was somewhat lucky. It definitely took me quite a lot. Oh, why are my skills leveling up? Did I unspec them? Must have. The timeline you farm really doesn't matter. If I was farming my rings again, just pick a timeline that has a boss that you want to kill, some timeline with a useful boss drop, and just keep pushing over and over. Do that same timeline. I need to color some of these items. This is going to be frustrating, isn't it? Yeah, just try and get like do as much multitasking as you possibly can. Exsanguinous to LP, nice. I will take it. Another one, sure. Why not? Did we look at everything? I think so. No arena. Yeah, arena sucks. I agree. Is this all correct? I think so. We have duration. This is right. Yeah, let's just grab armor. Do the prophecies have to be unique? If you want to farm red ring, yeah. It depends what you're farming, but almost always I do unique. Hey Andreas, welcome back. Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, the prophecies are such a huge part of COF though. Doing them efficiently makes a huge difference to gearing out your character. You just reroll south until you get unique rings, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Holy lag. All good. That's good to hear. Yeah. I'm doing well too. Happy because it's Friday. It's been an extremely long week. I always plan on catching up on some sleep in the weekend, but then I never end up actually doing it. I don't get nearly enough sleep. Prophecies are what finally convinced me to really push corruption. Yeah, 100%. The amount of prophecies you get pushing corruption is crazy. Like, just the favor. Like, I spent all my favor, and I did, what, 1 echo? I think, maybe? And I'm already back up to 12,000. Like, you get so much favor from corruption, it's not even funny. Good evening, thank you for great content. Thank you, I appreciate that. And yeah, hope you're having a good evening too. I can't complain. For those of you watching, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube right now. So whichever platform you prefer, you can have your choice. Still trying to improve my stream quality, so if you have any advice for me, please let me know that as well. Hey Greg, what's up? How's it going? But yeah, also for any of you guys joining in, I did also recently make a video on efficient lens usage. I added a lens calculator to my spreadsheets. So if you're trying to min-max, definitely check that out. Did you ever try to scale up static orb? Yeah, I have run static orb before. The problem with static orb is that it breaks when you take, I think it's like 25 or 30% of your life as damage, which in my case is like 400. So the uptime is not great. It's not bad on bosses though, because they don't hit you very often. Really like your vids and content. Thank you, I appreciate that. I owe all my thanks to you guys too. If it wasn't for all you guys viewing my stuff, I wouldn't be making it. Oh. I know everybody says it, but it really is all about the viewers. Alright. Now we have to clean this up. Prism, 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 no LP. I should probably start recoloring this. You once tested a shotgun? Yeah, I heard it was like actually crazy. At one point it was really strong. LP prism. Was that a bug though? Or was that intended? I remember one of the strongest builds pre 1.0 was a static orb mana damage taken from mana build, but I think they destroyed that mechanic. It was abusing like endurance threshold or something. I forget how it worked exactly, but that was like one of the first 2000 plus corruption pushers I saw. The build was like really cool. I don't think we've seen the damage taken from mana builds in a while since they nerfed it. I think it might be underwhelming right now. It seemed legit. Cannot survive an echo? Ah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Running out of mana, yeah. That is the That's the trade-off. Necromancer was crazy? Yeah. Necromancer has had quite a few periods of being crazy. Minion builds seem like they're either really weak or really strong. It's really hard to balance minion builds, I guess. Can't say I would know much about that though. I don't think I've ever played a minion build. Wraithlord is still rather hot. Yeah, Wraithlord is pretty meta right now, I would say. I think people are enjoying their Wraithlord quite a bit. Alright, let's see if we get anything good. LP filter, please. This is so painful. Sorry, I can't read chat while I'm going over the loot or else I'll lose my spot. If only you could have a LP loot filter. Life would be so much better. Alright. No LP. Nope. No LP loot filter. This seems unplayable? Yeah, this is like... Yeah, that's gotta be like one of my biggest annoyances. The lack of LP. How dare you not read us? Sorry, fam. I just can't multitask that well. If they add uniques and LP loot filter would be such a good change. Yeah, 100%. If you could filter specific uniques and LP, that would be game changing for COF especially. Like at least if you're merchant guild, you don't drop uniques in giant piles all at once. But for COF, it's really, really hard. Oh, and there we go again. And then trying to loot stuff while monsters just come running in one by one. It could be a filter unlocked for COF. I mean, you might as well give it to everybody. I don't know if Merchant Guild will get as much value. It's definitely like very high value for COF. Two LP Bone Clamor. Those are always fun. Alright, what else we have? Another one. It like makes my eyes water. Alright. CJ Mom. Oh yeah, true. Oh shit. Here we go again. Strictly quality of life, why not give it? Yeah, I feel like if you're gonna add something that improves people's life, If you're gonna put the effort into making it, you might as well just give it to everybody. I don't need to keep anything to myself from the Merchant Guild. They can have fun. Follow the damn mouse cursor. That takes me back. That game was gold back in the day. Now the youngest generation doesn't even know what we're talking about anymore. That's like what? PlayStation 2 days or something? I don't even remember. All the memes. Oh shit. The hell? The boss is like right here. Alright. Just jump into the echo, run face first into the boss. Wisdom of the ancients, yeah. Now they all just think we're old. Holy lag, what is going on? Damn, those fire dudes lagged my screen so hard. Cast speed. Feel like we need some music. Some music for nostalgia. Is Prismatic Gaze to help you rare? Yeah, it is. It is really rare. The problem is you need a Prism Gaze with 4% crit, otherwise you're not going to get crit cap. So getting 2 LP that's also 4% crit is pretty hard. D2, you are correct. You drop 4 with 2%? Oof. Yeah, I wouldn't even slam it. You'll waste all your RNG on a slam you don't want to use. Never lucky. Aaron's Will, LP, nice. I'll take it. Another item for the collection that I will never use. Oh, where did my... There we go. For boss, do you go for normal bosses or corruption, which is faster? What do you mean? I don't really differentiate. The prophecies are the same. There isn't really a difference, as far as I know. Corruption if you can. Yeah. Higher corruption always better than lower. Hey Alex, what's up? Welcome back. Good evening, thank you. Hope you're having a good evening too. Hope the RNG gods have been kind to you. Have you tried? I do have some filters for for subtypes already. I think the highest corruption might be like 320. Actually, I have a spreadsheet for that. It's in my collection of spreadsheets. It says all the different prophecy events. But yeah, 300 is pretty much. You accidentally clicked a button on your PC and can't see chat or health or skill bar. It's a hotkey. It's a hotkey to hide UI. I forget what the hotkey is though. Check key bindings, yeah. Delete? Yeah, it's delete. Alex MVP. Which stability is faster? Correct. Yeah, the way stability works is the amount that you get goes up as your corruption goes up, but it caps at about. Delete hides UI. Thanks, Niber. Welcome to the chat. I mean the stream. Obviously chat as well, but yeah, so the stability goes up, but it caps at around like 400 or 500 or something. So me at like 2000 corruption, I don't actually get more stability than somebody at like 500. Your mana is still draining, you're 71. Yeah, I'm guessing you're probably missing mana efficiency on either your idols or your Frostclaw tree. One of the two. Kill the boss. Oh, is boss up? I didn't notice. Oh, you're right. Boss is up. Yeah, I'll do that. Let me dump all this because it's probably going to fill my inventory. In case you guys didn't know, the Abomination boss actually counts as 5 bosses. So it's really good for prophecy. You were previously a silent lurker on YouTube. Well, welcome to the, what is it? Non-lurker club, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to call it. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hope I don't scare you away with my antics. Yeah, see all the prophecies dropping every time I kill one of these vessels? Non-lurker, non. Hey, the Prime sub. Thank you so much. I'm new to the Twitch stream, so I don't actually know what the Prime does, but thank you for the Prime sub. You finally, yeah, I just set it up today, or last night I guess. Fuck the YouTube chat, yeah. Actually, I think I also need to be careful with vulgarity on YouTube. I don't think they like that. YouTube is pretty picky. Also copyright audio. Ooh, 3 LP Morning Frost. Alright, I'll take it. Maybe one day it'll keep working. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube can be buggy sometimes. I don't know why it has to be like that. I don't know how I feel about the dual stream though. It feels a little bit weird that you guys are all like separated. I need to somehow cast the chat onto the stream. Did I already look at these? I wasn't really paying attention. Rich and famous? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna happen. We can dream, but unless Last Epoch blows up, I don't know if my channel's gonna make me rich or famous. It would be pretty hype if Last Epoch blew up though. I feel like the potential is there. You can say you subbed on the first day. Hell yeah. You didn't check the middle yet. The middle. Didn't I? I can't keep track of all this stuff. I already checked that pile. Did I check this pile? I think I did. I don't remember. It's fine. It's all good. I'm sure there's nothing important there. Yeah, I can never remember what pile I checked. There's too many piles. Just piles of loot everywhere. At least the good ones are highlighted though, so I'm less likely to miss anything important. How much favor do you get? It depends on the monolith. Usually you'll get several thousand favor per echo. This one doesn't have a lot of elite monsters, so probably not much. You can see I'm at 30,700. I'll kill some stuff and then let you know. Alright, I killed like a couple elites and I was at 30,700. I killed a couple elites and a couple packs. I'm at 31,900. So I just gained 1,200 favor from those couple monsters. So definitely a lot. For context, 1,200 favor is about as much as you get from XP Tome Monolith. Bone? These are your most hated? Figured it would be like the fire exploders or something. You have 100 XP bonus, does it matter? Did I? I'm pretty sure it does matter. The flying rats, yeah. Ward retention and health. Ward retention, fire res, no. I took it the one. Hey man, I can't read chat and read shrines too. I'm not that smart. I can only read one thing at a time. But yeah, the XP shrine would have made a difference. What's up? Hey Jinsoul, how's it going? Welcome back. That's wild, sounds like need to push. Yeah. Yeah, definitely pushing corruption is like the #1 way to get items. Not just from the drops themselves, but also for favor. Oh, these fire exploders, these are the worst monster. These things do crazy damage. high corruption, that is how you die. Don't play too hard, I might get all the luck. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to take all the luck. Just a little bit. The poison, yeah. Anything that, oh, you see how much damage that did? Just barely hit me and did 9,000. One LP. All the 1 LP red rings. Yeah. I saw another guy hit a 1 LP int red ring on the official Discord. I don't know if they hit 2, but that was pretty cool. I'm definitely not the only one. They were also COF. Representing. Yeah, dots are crazy in high corruption, yeah. Yeah, I need to be extremely careful for those fire things. I think the damage might even be bugged, I don't know. You about to get 3 LP? Hell yeah, let's go. Always static shell, never LP. All we need is a 3 LP static shell. It's not asking for a lot, right? Alright, let's switch up this soundtrack here. What else do we want? The amount of shards? Yeah, I get a lot of shards. What's a good soundtrack? One I haven't played in a while. I'll just put Skyrim back up. There we go. Something serious, Baby Shark. Super serious. You have over 900 runs on Rain now, and no. I don't think I got, I'm pretty sure it took me over 1,000 to get my first, and then I dropped like 3 of them in a row. They're just testing your resolve to make sure you're worthy. If you give up now, you'll never get it. We would accept a 4 LP as well. Yeah, I'd take a 4 LP, right? I wouldn't complain. You had 6 1 LPs? I'm guessing you missed 6 since you slammed that many. Unless you hit the last one, I guess. I think it took me 8 attempts to hit a 1 LP slam. But I had a lot, so I wasn't really super upset about it. I still have a lot of 1 LPs. The problem with the Twisted Heart, it wasn't actually the it wasn't even the relic, the Twisted Heart that was the problem. It was the finding the exalts. I had way more Twisted Hearts than I ever had exalts to slam into it. First ever Twisted Heart, you slammed +3. Let's go. Hell yeah. Congrats. T7 int is hard to come by. Yeah, it is. It's not as bad as Frostclaw though. Frostclaw is way worse. Yeah, Thor's out here with the good RNG, representing the team. Alright. Yeah, so we're already up to 53,000. And we just spent all our favor, what, like 15 minutes ago? It's very fast. We're just getting started. Definitely grab all the XP shrines though. If you're just running through a map and you see a shrine on the minimap, always check it out in case it's XP. It feels kind of stupid that favor is based on XP and it's not like stated anywhere. Like none of the new players know that XP is how favor gain works. What rings do you recommend if you don't have red ring? I just uploaded a guide where I went over all the different options, and I also created a cheat sheet for Frostclaw in my spreadsheets. And I explain every different gear option I could think of. They would if they watch me? Yeah, true. True that. That's why you guys need to spread the word. Spread the spreadsheets. Of course you get a T7 in Relic. Yeah. I didn't even mention it. Other people's loss, not finding the big brain. True that. If I could donate you this T7 in Relic, I would. I don't think I'll be needing another one. Resolve to find your own stuff? Yeah, fair enough. That's how I feel too. On the note of LP Twisted Hearts, I like to show this sometimes. These are all my 1 LP Twisted Hearts. These are the ones that dropped while I was trying to get my 2 LPs. And then where did I... Yeah, and then I still have 2 more 2 LPs. A lot of Twisted Hearts. That's what happens when you run Reign of Dragons for like weeks. Call it pride. I understand. How many red rings? I think I have 34 red rings. I'm pretty sure. I have to do a recount. It's either 34 or 36. Yeah. Yeah, it's at some point I need to do a stash tour. I feel like people would find it interesting to see what kind of loot that corruption farmers get. Did you? How did you target them? Mostly prophecies. I also got a few from Runes of Ascendance, and I got a few from, I guess 1 or 2 from just completing an echo. Would love a stash tour? Yeah, I can do that. Those kind of videos are really easy for me to make. A lot less effort than like a build guide or whatever. Does my Twitch stream actually show as streaming last Epoch? Or does it have like no game selected? I don't know if it has any visibility. It shows as last okay. Alright. It is set up right then. This was another glove pair I talked about in my build guide that I thought might be okay. I don't know. It gives up to 6 int, a bit of armor, and then bleed converted to ignite for flame eater. Might be a thing. I don't know. I have to try it. Show everything is, yeah. I mean, I've played SSF since day 1, so. Is there a bleed chance blessing? I don't know. Maybe? Maybe. There's a bunch of shred stuff here. Yeah, I don't know. Probably. It wouldn't matter. They're both the same in my case, because I would have the conversion if I was using those gloves. You're running int cast speed armor applies to dot. That's really good. The armor gloves are actually better than Weaver's for like endgame. If you can get a really good exalted glove. I just haven't gotten any. I might even run glove prophecies. Try and get them. The problem is you really need T7 Exalt Eternal. And then you need to hit a T2 Slam, or a T2 Seal. Which is not even guaranteed. And then you can craft, you can insight craft armor DOT onto the glove. Which is what we want. It's just really hard to do. Grand Hemorrhage, okay. Oh, no, we can't give that up. Maybe if we were running Claw, which gives All-Res, we could do that, but All-Res is way too valuable. All-Res has too much synergy with Red Ring. So you just run double Red Ring and All-Res and you're mostly capped. My stats? Sure. These are my stats. Not really much to see. Just res here, intelligence 203. Some offense, defense stuff. Have you tried Weaver Belt? No. I don't think Weaver Belt is better than Strand. You might be able to get some good slam on it, but the base is just much worse, so I didn't think it was worth. I don't know, let me take a look. Weaver. see, armor. Armor's okay. It gives armor, it's not bad. Mana spend gained as ward only goes to 54. After using a potion? Oh, I hate potion items. I don't like that. Hey Lotus, what's up? Welcome back. You have a 1 LP strand laying around? Yeah, slam that. You should try for 50%? Yeah, but I have 174% here with LP slam on it that I want. It's hard to beat that. I don't think a slam or a Weaver Bell could beat that. Is Stable Core bad? No. Stable Core is really good. I just think that Static Shell is better for defense. If you're using Unstable Core, it's fine. I know there's at least one guy in my Discord that's pushing 3000 corruption with Unstable Core. So if you're using it, you're fine. I wouldn't worry. Give me the belt. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, I'm standing in the DOT. Let's not do that. There we go. It's like, why am I taking damage? This boss has 40% increased damage multiplied by the corruption. Still doesn't do a whole lot of damage though. 1 LP. 2 LP Ribbons of Blood, nice. I'll take it. Alright, what do we have? I feel like we haven't had a 4 LP in a while, that'd be nice. Something exciting. Appreciate the updated spreadsheet. Hell yeah. What your stat priorities is for slams on slots like Belt and Boot? I did actually add all of that to my spreadsheet. I put a cheat sheet together for slams. You wish you could get Ladle for prophecies? 100%, I agree. Check bottom left. Wait, what am I looking for? You talking about the boot? I don't need that. What, was there an item there? You missed at the bottom left pile? There was a bottom left pile? Oh no. Oops. Rip. Where do you get that much word from? A lot of different things. You get ward from Twisted Heart, as long as you have Leech. You get ward from casting, just in general from your passive tree. You get ward on Celestial Doom, ward on cast here, ward on, yeah, there's like ward on everything. Some here. Basically everything we have gives you a bunch of ward. Oh. Looks like I missed a bunch of loot. I missed 4 body armor? Ah, that's fine. I'm okay with that. You almost uninstalled last night? The budgets are too much. You and your wife tried doing the last boss, it would insta-kill? Oh, what? That's so weird. Party play is really buggy though. In general, party play doesn't work very well. It's kind of unfortunate. It is fairly new though. This game used to be offline only. I think they're still working out a lot of issues. One LP. Most of these items are just for collection's sake though. I just like to collect them for fun. See if we can fill our stash. Make the game lag every time we open it. Really need to get better armor idols. Wait, did I? Oh, I dropped a Rune of Creation. I didn't even see it. Nice. Doesn't happen very often. Two LP Exsanguinous. You would think with how many 2 LP Exsanguinous I've dropped at this point, I might have gotten a 3 LP. Never happens though. My Warlock is sad. You still haven't gotten a ladle or heart drop? Ah, that is sad. You've been farming the dragon's timeline? That feels super unlucky. How do we still have so many prophecies not procced? Siege Golem, yeah. I still have this ring prophecy from my last batch. You get the hearts but nothing to slam? Yeah, that's the problem I had. I was sitting on like a mountain of hearts. That sounds like a metal song. I was sitting on like a mountain of hearts with no exalts. You hate Siege Golems? Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Almost 300 echoes done. Yeah. Yeah, I might make a Rune Master next cycle. We can't really say yet though without patch notes. You failed the plus. Oh man. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. That's a painful one. Those relics are extremely rare. I don't know if I want to make the exact same build. Probably try something different. It is a hard build to beat, but I don't know if I want to like grind for the exact same items, doing the exact same stuff. User creation? Nice. Alright. Round 2. Hopefully your next one hits. I think in total I might have dropped like 2 +4 Frostclaw relics my entire time playing. Why not just play this in Legacy? I might just play this in Legacy, unless they add new content to Cycle. If Cycle 2 is just more of the same as Cycle 1, then I might just continue. Jelka's, yeah, the Jelkars is pretty strong, but they might end up doing some bug fixes on that. Runes that, what would you get out of breaking down uniques? Hey Bolohan, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. They do need to add more endgame. Yeah, I think if they could gate some of the stuff behind dungeons, like you could get some really good crafts, but you have to do a dungeon to do it. Like re-rolling the, if you've played Path of Exile, like a Divine Orb, if you could put that behind a dungeon and just like drop a unique in and re-roll the affixes, I'd be pretty happy. I think that'd be cool. They're not going to add, yeah, you're right. They're not. They said that they're not going to add exclusive. Mike said that in a dev stream. What do I think of the Frostbite? I think it's good. It's a good build. I don't know which one is better. I think they're both strong. There's little point, yeah, exactly. The fresh cycle is... It kind of feels a little underwhelming when there's no new content specific to the cycle. They mentioned Uberbot. Yeah, Uberboss I'm super excited about. You recently started the FC build. You had most of the gear. How early is too early for the filter? The filter removes most tier 6 items and quite a few tier 7 items. Most items for other classes. It's pretty strict, but if you're at a few hundred corruption, it's probably fine. They're not doing cycle stuff for over a year. Oh, that's gonna be rough for player retention then. Wait, I'm not actually done this echo. I feel like people need the cycles to stay interested. Where's the filter? There's a filter in the video description. Oh, there's a dev stream today. Yeah, you're right. I totally forgot there was a dev stream. But yeah, there is. A lot of people quit playing the game if they're not putting out new content. Yeah, well there will be new content, it just won't be for the cycle, so I think if they add a pinnacle boss system, people will hopefully be interested in that for a while at least. It's happening right now. Oh. Fair enough. They're working on the game so they'll drop stuff that stays in the game before they start doing. Yeah, well the way Mike said it was basically like all the stuff they intend to add coming up is really important to the core game. So they don't want to just put it in the cycle and then leave Legacy out. It started 4, it's almost over? Oh. Yeah, cycle exclusive, that's what I'm talking about. Stream that? Dev stream watch party? I don't know. I don't know if anybody would be interested in watching me watch a stream. See what I think about it. Yeah, I guess that's fair. The problem with the dev stream is that it's like, it's pretty long, and I feel like the questions are pretty spread out. I do like to go back over it myself, but to do that on stream, I think it might be a little too slow paced for most people. Alright, what do we have? We have fizz damage and we have glancing blow. Let's try this shade. I hope it doesn't have damage over time, because I don't have the gloves yet. That's my only weakness right now. Oh, of course it's damage over time. May you ask where I'm from? I'm Canadian. Oh, it's Meteor Shade. This is gonna be a rough one. Alright. Oh no. Fellow Canadian A, true. Where are we Canucks at? Oh my god, what? Ah, what the hell? My controls there. That sounds like such an excuse though. I got stuck at the bottom corner. It sounds like such a weak excuse. I got stuck. Lamau. Yeah, I dodged, and at the end of my flame rush, it didn't let me move. Like I was trying to like continue attacking or moving, and it just didn't let me. Flame Rush does have some problems, yeah. First time you see me die at Shade. It happens sometimes. Visually the build looks better with Chris. You lose a lot of crit chance. Divine Bolt Pally. Pally looks so good right now. With all the like healing hand stuff especially. Oh, I was standing in the damage over time. Let's not do that. You haven't played your healing hands since Remaster? Yeah, Remaster's so fun. Such a fun class. I could just be permanently stunning this boss too. I don't need to actually even fight it at all. But it's generally not very risky, so it's whatever. Is the gold problem fixed? What's the gold problem? Are you talking about the dupe? Or is there another? They said 2 to 3 months for next cycle on dev chat. Nice! You mean it's gonna last 2 to 3 months or it's in 2 to 3 months? The dupe? Yeah, the dupe was fixed a while ago. Unless there's a new one within the last couple days that I'm not aware of. High corruption is high favor. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. What were these? 1 LP. The auto target with bolt? Do I even have to? What happens if I leave? Does this dialogue just stay open forever? The higher favor is nice. Yeah, 600 is fine. That's higher than most builds probably can do. Does this just stay forever? Game? Can you just take this into like the next Echo if you want? LP chance is capped at 600? No, it's not capped. They just only said the bonus at 600. It goes higher. They just gave some example corruption values. Yeah, there's no reason not to push corruption if you can, or if you don't want to, I guess. Isn't it so low that it doesn't make... Yeah. It adds up over time as you push corruption, but it is low. The main thing though, if you're COF, is you get a bunch of favor. Who has the biggest corruption? There was a group that did like 6,000 or something. I don't know about solo, or if anybody's done more than that. Yeah, the favor does do a lot though. Even if the favor was the only bonus, I'd say it's still worth it. The scaling is not really diminished, like some of the other mechanics. You tested 10k offline, drops didn't change. Yeah, I don't know. It is pretty small. Even if it does work, it's a small difference. T7 affixes were still rare. Do we know if corruption actually makes T7s more common? Is that even a thing? Cast speed, nice. Strength, sure. Leave ward alone and tweak non-ward? I think they should probably do both. They should tweak ward and probably also make some alternatives stronger. Shouldn't item rarity do that? I don't know if item rarity, like I don't know if a T7 is rarer than a T6. Like as far as an actual rarity value. I think rarity might just be like this value here. Like what type it actually is. Like I think magic is higher rarity than normal, rare is higher rarity than magic, and so on. I don't think that it's like, but also maybe it does. It could be based on reroll chance. Because there's uniques have different rarity, and maybe more rare uniques become more common. I don't know. I don't know how they would, like how would they shift the formula? Because there's already reroll chance, there's a calculation for that. I don't know how they would change that to shift rarer items to be less rare. Affixes maybe, I don't know. I can't really say. It will make a difference over time. Yeah. I think that you just need such a huge sample size to tell. Nothing will be immediately obvious. Did not run long tests, fair. Yeah, I don't know. All these things make such a like small difference. You need to do huge tests. How did you even test 10,000 corruption? Did you actually go to 10,000 corruption, or can you just like set your corruption to 10,000? I guess it must be a setting, right? Mods? Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Melon loader. What a name for a mod. Load in the melons. Check PM, please. Where am I checking PM? On Discord? Reduce damage taken, I'll take that. Damn, look at those boots. T6 int, T probably 6. I think it's triple T6. I don't know. I don't know if I'd use it. I'd probably keep it as is. Keep it as an exalt base. I think ideally for this build you probably want T7. An extra 4 int. Yeah, they did say if a build can push 4 digits, then something's broken. That's exactly what Mike said, so I think we need to... Did you see the base of the boots? Yeah, it's a really good base. If you slam it, you lose that base, so I don't know if I would... I don't know if I would slam that. You're almost crit capped from that one item. I wouldn't use it for this build though, if you're not slamming it. Because without Blood of the Exile or Talfoons, you're missing way too much intelligence to be worth it. You can dupe them. Yeah, I don't know if they're worth slamming without T7 int. They're really good, but I think you'd be better off with T7 int and T5. It's gonna be power creep, yeah. Within reason though. The 100 chance bug? No, I'm not running the bug right now. As far as I know, my current build is not bugged. You don't like that approach? Wait, what approach are we talking about? You're saying nerfing builds? Or not nerfing builds? Oh shit. Oh. That was way too much damage over time. That basically one-shot me. Can you do... Oh, yeah. The build is yeah. Can you show your video settings? Yeah, the DOT is too much. I don't have the DOT mitigation. Video settings, sure. Just standard medium settings here. Nothing crazy. Yeah, the only weakness of my build right now is I don't have damage over time mitigation, so that still kills me. I need gloves. I might just run Exalt gloves. Just run this arena. Yeah, I don't like arena. It's in the way though. See if any of these shrines are experienced. Nope. Yep. Just sit in a corner. Arena keys? Oh, yeah. I don't like to run the arena echoes either. Wait, why is there... Alright. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It looked like it finished twice, but maybe I just saw the prophecy complete message. I got confused. Arena echoes are annoying, yeah. That has been an ongoing complaint for a long time. Something wrong with the latest patch? I don't know. The other day I had a bug where I went into the shade fight and then a bunch of monsters just spawned in, like as I was starting the fight. They just like suddenly swarmed the arena. I have that on stream somewhere. One of my recent streams. Code quality. Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to meet a release cycle and also maintain code quality. It's hard to find a balance between managing old systems that might be faulty or having a lot of legacy code, and then also prioritizing things that will make you money today. The loot filter bug. What was the loot filter bug? You're talking about the display? The like broken display stuff? There was a loot filter bug that duped gold? Or we're talking about two different things? I'm not familiar with the loot filter bug. I know about the bug last week where people were duping gold, but I don't know anything about one after that. Pressing X disabled the item visibility. Like all items? Oh, that sounds like a big rip. The modded, yeah. Yeah, there's so much stuff missing for our loot filters, I agree. There's so much quality of life that we're missing. Oh. The item visibility change, yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a rip. LP Tempest thing. Yeah, the unchecked math, I think there's a few issues like that in the game where the data types that they're using, when you exceed their storage, you get weird stuff. It's not a data type. It is a data type. I mean, yeah, it's sure. Like the fact that it, I mean, I guess it wasn't even overflow in that case. It wasn't even overflow because they weren't just adding gold until it went negative. It was literally just entering negative. I mean, it's kind of the same thing though. The fact that the data type can hold a negative value when it doesn't need to. Like they used a signed integer. It would be better if the game just broke than allowing it to even happen. Even if an overflow occurs, the value should still be yeah. I mean, I agree. I agree with you. I'm just saying that the data types, like just as an example, the ward goes up to 65535, which, if I remember correctly, is a small int? I forget. I forget the data type specifically, but short? Oh yeah, short, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I agree though that like validation, especially, I mean, I don't want to compare a game economy to a real economy, but anything that can like ruin the integrity of like every player using the market potentially is like extremely delicate. Like it's one thing if your character can just like do 1 billion damage. There's a bunch of bugs like that in the game where your character can just infinite damage. But infinite gold, it's like such a more large scale damage. It does seem a little strange though, like you would think that they would have some like some sort of like middleware, like some validator that every operation goes through. Like some sort of common validation logic for anything that like manipulates a number or a value. Like you shouldn't, you're not gonna like validate every single time you do an integer operation to check if it's negative, right? Like this is all just like, this should be like standard validation logic. It's like America when they print money. Everybody prints money. But yeah, pretty much. Except instead of the feds, the Federal Reserve, it's the players. What would negative 2 million damage do? I don't know. I'm pretty sure people have bugged out their damage before. And it looked like they were still killing things. I don't know exactly how it happens. But also some of these things are visual too. Like the ward, when the ward value reaches the 65,000 whatever, it resets back to 0, but your actual ward amount remains. So like the UI itself has a different value. And it's weird because like the value is like stored twice for like the actual value and then the UI value, and then that UI value is like used to render the actual graphics. I don't know. It's weird stuff. I'm just a web dev. I don't know. I don't know how games work. They're not willing to give out exact damage calculator? Yeah. Yeah. It seems like that sort of thing would be pretty useful for, like there's a guy making the path of building tool for last Epoch. Hey, how's it going? What's up, Biz? How are you doing? It is going well here. Enjoying our gaming session on a Friday afternoon. Equip this and see if your DPS goes up and down. I think that's basically what they said, is like the tooltip is you kind of just like look at it and it's like a somewhat rough guideline. I think they've also talked about expanding the sheets as well, like the character sheets. I forget if they said that was like a priority or not. You don't see it as a priority? Nah. Yeah, I agree. I think as long as there's so many bugs in the game, it's probably not. Waiting on the next big update? Yeah, same. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for the that pinnacle boss once they get that going. That should be a lot of fun. Is there anything specific that you're looking for, or just in general season 2? The game is fun as it is. Yeah, the game is fun, which makes it all the more sad that there's still like a few things that could just make it that much better. Like just take it to the next level, you know? It's already a good game, but it could be like the best game. They do have job applications open though. MG or COF? Definitely COF for me. The duplicate came and ruined it. Yeah, 100%. There's a lot of people in my Discord that are saying exact same thing. They played MG the whole cycle, and then the dupe ruined it. It kind of does ruin a lot of the fun. Yeah, all my stuff is COF though. You think next cycle the game's gonna be dead? I don't know. I think even oh, I did it again. Oh no, I keep doing that. I forget to grab the thing. I have to do the boss again. That's annoying. I don't think bugs are gonna immediately ruin the game. It just kind of makes people distrust all of the passive skills and all the like tree nodes and everything. Does Frostbite or Frostbite Lightning better on 2000? I haven't played the Frostbite. I know that the Lightning is pretty strong. Frostbite probably has better single target, I would think. I'm pretty tanky though. Small upgrades, you don't see the reason to push. Yeah. Oh yeah, see there, you can see my ward bugging out. Yeah, I mean my character, I don't really have a reason to push any further. I don't get anything out of it. But it's still fun to try and find like small upgrades. All the upgrades I still need for my gears are pretty small. Like my rings are basically as good as they can get. I can't really beat that. Int red rings. The belt could probably be better. The Twisted Heart's pretty much as good as it could possibly be. I don't think I can beat a 2LP. The boots could be better. The gloves could be better. Ladle can be better. Chest could be better. There's still like a lot of room for me to make improvements. And that's what kind of makes it fun. Just having a couple best in slot pieces is really satisfying though. Why is this one? Yeah, I could push into like easily 4,000. I have int red rings, yeah I do. I have T7 int. And double prefix Twisted Heart. Gear is pretty crazy. You didn't see my post on Discord. Gonna hang out with your cousin. See you next stream. Hell yeah. Have fun. Hope you enjoy your evening. I might be on later. I don't know. I don't really know what my schedule looks like. Oh, you missed it? I posted the, I uploaded the highlight on my YouTube, and I also posted it in the Discord. How can I get to 60 from boss? A lot of int, a lot of cast speed. That's kind of the main things. Int gives you ward retention. Cast speed gives you a bunch of ward, because we get ward on cast. How did you drop them? I dropped them from prophecies. They both dropped from the same prophecy, and then I slammed them both, and they both hit int. I slammed them back to back, one after the other. Holy lag. My stream says 0 dropped frames. Just the game is extremely laggy. Yeah, you get red rings really often from prophecies. They just don't have LP very often. That's kind of the problem. That was crazy RNG. Yeah, that was insane. I don't think I'll be able to get that lucky again. Really often. Yeah, I saw the 2 LP. I don't know if they slammed it. I think they were trying to sell it. Yeah, really often. Like, I think this is a lot of red rings. I mean, it depends what you call often. To be fair, I probably play a lot. Trying to sell it for 10 billion? I don't think it's worth 10 billion. Like, the problem with a 2 LP red ring is like, okay, great, it's 2 LP, but it's still a gamble. Like, you could hit double suffix, right? I mean, I don't know what they want. Maybe they want suffix, but it's not guaranteed, even with 2 LP. If it was slammed with something good, I'd probably say it's worth that, but the unknown. I don't even know if it's worth that much more than a 1 LP, to be honest. I mean, I guess as like a collector's item or some like really crazy min-maxer, maybe. To be fair though, 10 billion gold is not really that crazy with the current state of the economy. I don't think that you can do 10 billion gold with a single transaction, right? I'm pretty sure you're prevented from doing that. You had 15 before the dupe? How did you get 15 before the dupe? Crafting gear? You must have done a lot of crafting if you had that much. Can we finally make a shattered whatever? Let's see. The dream? Nope. Maybe? Hello? Please? Alright, what do we need? We have 3 3s, 9, 6, it's 15. Ah, shit. No shattered crown. 50% of your game time is crafted. Okay, I mean, yeah, it was the same thing in PoE. The people that do the crafting and marketing are always the ones with all the gold. I can understand that. What was I trying to make? What is it called? Shattered crown? Fractured crown. That's what I was trying to make. The Rune of Ascendance recipe. Holy lag, what? Might need to restart my game. It's really laggy. Holy, why am I so laggy? What's going on? Is it just this map or is it the enemies? It might be the poison flowers lagging my game. Most profit you made... Four times T7 crit multi. With T6 lightning and T4 armor shed. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess if you get the duplicate. Fractured crown would take away all the ward. I don't want to use it. I have no interest in using a fractured crown. I just want to collect one. Definitely not good for my build. Gotta add it to the museum. Isn't that why we play these games? Collect items. What else makes these grinding sessions fun? You added health on melee hit, duped 2 of them, ended up with 6. That's crazy. You can sell creationed items? I didn't realize it would let you do that. I guess it makes sense. That's actually like really crazy strong though. And lightning, what is it? Lightless arbor is basically free with how much gold you have. So everything you get is pretty much pure profit. You're off to bed. Alright, have a good night. Thanks for dropping by. You can sell the Soul Gambler items. Soul Gambler is so slow though. There's no way that that's worth your time. It takes you like 3 minutes just to get one item. Oh, what? Oh, now my keyboard is dying. Good thing we don't need it. we're back. Our keyboard died. You need a good filter. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you gotta make your gambles good. 20 to 50 million. That's crazy. Maximize exalts. How much gold do I have right now? Not much. I have 16 million. I don't run the gold blessing though. I run experience. There used to be the arena key prophecy, but they nerfed the arena, the sell value, so we can't do that anymore. I wasn't even using it that much. I think I used it like a couple times. But we used to be able to farm a decent amount of gold. Now it's just the echo drops. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to compete with Merchant Guild. You can make a decent chest for like 5 mil. Yeah, I don't think that Lightless Arbor is worthwhile for COF. I can just run a few echoes and get a mountain of exalts from prophecies. 5 mil is quite a lot of time of grinding. Plus I don't have the max stash tabs yet either. That's still gonna cost me a lot of gold. Do you gamble? My only +4 with 1 LP. What else would you put into it? You might as well. Gotta slam it. I guess if you want int. Lightless Arbor Vault is a scam as COF? Yeah. Yeah, I tend to think it's a scam. +2 might be enough, but you... But what else would you use your +4 on? That's the only thing. Unless you want to roll a T7 int with T5 Frostlaw, and then you have 2 chances. But you could also try and put T5 int on your relic and go for that too. Just scared, yeah. I know the feel. It's not bricked until you actually do the slam. The dream is still alive. I'm using Static Shell right now. They're both good though. You don't really need to choose one over the other. They can both get you to high corruption. You can always make a... yeah, I guess you're right. I could. It's just not really for me. I'm not interested in making a Merchant Guild character. If you hit the slam, you can use Static Shell. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that would make a pretty big difference for you. You need the point from unstable. You could always run Omnis until you get your slam. That'll get you your +1. You have both now. How are you missing... How do you not have enough levels? Are you not using lightning? You should get +1 from Enigma. 24. You don't need 24. You can run 23 and it's okay. Yeah, you could. I would just run 1 point in celerity. You're running Bone Climber. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think you can probably just run 1 point in celerity. Yeah, gold issue... I had a gold issue for a while playing COF. But once you get to a certain corruption, I think you earn gold faster than you spend it. Or once you stop picking up items constantly. Most of my stash is filled out with mediocre items. I don't really need to pick up more of them. But yeah, I don't think it's worth my time to do that. Like level up a whole nother character with different gear because I can't use the same gear. I don't think any of my good gear is... None of my good gear is non-COF. All of it, yeah, these are all COF. The Weavers are actually not. They're not COF. Interesting. My necklace is not COF. My idols are not. Some of them are. Mana regen on belt is alright. Yeah, it's not bad. Mana regen just doesn't really compensate for mana efficiency. We just spend way too much mana per second. So if you reduce your cost, then the amount you recover becomes... Once it becomes as high as your expense, then you don't really have mana problems anymore, regardless of how much mana regen you have. What's my take on the Omnis? The problem with the Omnis is it's really hard to get LP on, so all you're really getting is +1 and resists. And if you don't need the +1, I think like in a fully optimized endgame build, you wouldn't want to run Omnis because it just doesn't give enough stats, even if you get a 1 LP slam. Like if you slam like crit multi, it's probably still not worth using. It's a good placeholder though. What's the best belt slam? I think either cooldown or crit damage reduction. Probably cooldown. This lightning damage is in the same additive bucket as our intelligence scaling. So we already have like 800–900% increased damage. Yeah, if the item was altered by COF, it gets the COF tag. I do have a lot of non-COF items. Resistor Med, Higher Corruption. I mean, I think it depends. Every bit of defense you can get is important. If you're missing a few, it's whatever, but it's not as important as other ARPGs where not being capped is really bad. In this game, missing 5% res is only it's only you taking 5% more damage instead of like 20% more damage in PoE or Diablo. Hey, Feral Moth, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Thanks for checking out the stream. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, the way the resists work in this game is enemies penetrate 75% res. So instead of starting at 75, you start at 0. So you go from 0 to -5 if you're missing like 5. It's not really a big deal. Fizz is, yeah, I agree about Fizz though. It's Voidstar from the Discord. Oh, hey, what up? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Did you end up making that brisket? Remember you said you were working on your brisket. It looked pretty good. Don't enemies penetrate 100%? No. It says 75. Up to 75. It's still going? Nice. Yeah, that's a big piece of meat. That'll probably take a while. Nice to see you again, folks. Hey, what's up? Yeah, resist is like, it's okay. It's not super important. I don't prioritize it. Just get as much as you can. Ideally, I get these res on one of my other pieces of gear. You hit the slam? Let's go. +4 Frostclaw Relic. Easy game. Congrats. That's actually huge. Now you have to decide where to allocate your extra points. Your crit chance is at 75. Probably crit chance. It depends on how much multi you have. If you had, for example, 1,000 multi, then getting your chance would probably be better. If you have like 0 multi, then crit chance would be better. So the only answer I can really give is it depends. I think if you're probably around like 300 crit multi, then you probably want a bit more chance. I think it's likely going to be more cost effective for each affix slot, but you'd have to do the math. 8% conversion on your Twisted Heart, nice. Yeah, that's really good. That's huge for word gain. You're in the big kids club now. You have 440? Yeah, you have a lot of multi. I'd focus on crit chance. Does healing effectiveness? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. There is a node in the Runemaster tree that converts healing effectiveness into ward. Pretty sure. You're confused as to what is better in general, is physical shred. Oh, what? Oh, I was standing in the, what was this? Oh, this was Poison Shrine map. I was standing in the Poison Shrine. Hello gamers, what's up? How's it going? Damn. I'm really playing like a noob today. I just stood in the poison. I didn't see it. Physical shred or physical pen, is it the same? Yes, basically. Not the same as armor shred though. Welcome back, Goa. How's it going? That's why I don't need the resistance. I think poison res is the least important personally, because poison shreds you anyway. I think I cleanse myself though with Frostlaw. It was bugged. It was giving 150. Yeah, the Runemaster node for healing effectiveness for ward was bugged. You thought you were playing wrong by standing in effects? No. It's the correct way to play the game, I think. The problem is once you get to high corruption, all of any damage over time effect basically kills you in a couple seconds. And I don't have the gloves that reduce the damage I take, so I can't just face tank the damage over time. Happy to watch before sleep? Nice. Right now I'm just farming the helmet, the chest, the boots, and I would like to find a glove, but I'm not specifically farming it. Shred you max at 10. I don't think that's correct. I think shred is capped to I think shred is capped to 20 on bosses, isn't it? Let me check. 2% against bosses per stack, so it's 20% shred, which is not exactly the same as 20% more damage, because it also depends on how much you already have, but Orbis frozen. Yeah, I can stunlock Orbis now if I want. I haven't been doing it, but I can. I can demo that on the next shade. Show how the setup works. Alright, here we go. See if we can bug out our ward again. The vid was insane with the lock. Yeah, it's pretty easy to do as well. As long as you time the first one correctly, you have enough cooldown. Why did I not get the chest? What? It didn't give me the chest this time. I went through the correct portal, didn't I? I don't know. Alright, let's try pushing a little bit further. Isn't chest on the last boss? What do you mean? I didn't miss 4 chest slams today? I haven't even gotten 4. I haven't dropped any slammable pieces of gear today yet. The only thing you find bad about the game is going over your head in capacity versus gear. Yeah, I could see that. It's definitely a lot of stuff to understand and figure out, but can always just copy ideas. 4 chest slams, that's really rough. What were you slamming? What chest piece? You do get the chest after fighting the boss sometimes. Can you face tank Oro at your corruption? I did one earlier. It depends on the Oro. You've been farming +4 twisted since forever. Now that you have it, you know what to do. You beat the game. Farming next, if you don't have any red rings, you can try getting those. Otherwise, getting int boots is good. Int on all of your gear is probably priority. Then after that, maybe a belt or some good gloves. At least 2 OP Enigma. Those are probably the main things. Unstable and static, okay. Yeah, there's a, I don't know if I can call it a bug. But if you put up the portal before you kill the boss and you go through the blue portal, it usually takes you to the chest. I can try showing that next time I get the boss fight. Wait, what? You're missing all the hot tips. Belden helmet next, yeah. Yeah, I think anything that you don't have int on is top priority. You have 3 + 4. Why do you need to make more? Oh, for selling, right? You're selling them? What other tricks do you have? I don't know. I post most of them. Oh, you're COF, right? Oh, you did it for the better roll. Gotta go for 2 LP now. Two LP hard is the true endgame. Or if you're one of those devs a while ago that posted their 3 LP heart. What was it, like Muffin or something? I think it was Muffin posted a 3 LP heart. Four times so far. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty rough. No, it wasn't COF. This was before 1.0, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if you haven't had a hard drop yet, then it'll make a huge difference for your build. Even a 0 LP is a big improvement. Just getting +1 and all the extra ward is really big. This map is completely full of elite monsters. Getting a crazy amount of favor from this. Alright, we have a 16 Corruption Shade. Boss drops can be obtained with Prophecy? You mean they should be able to? Because they can't right now. How do the extra skill points feel? It's pretty nice, I guess. I just put it into the celerity, which I don't actually need, but it's quality of life just to make sure I never run out of mana. So the difference isn't really much, because before this I was running unstable core, so I had an extra point anyway. Best way to farm red rings is the unique ring prophecy. You can also use your Runes of Ascendance on it, but it has a reduced chance to get LP. So you're probably not if you're going for a 1 LP. Buying a Steam Deck and playing at work. Hopefully it doesn't get you fired. All these maps are so many elite monsters. What? Hold on a minute. What? Okay. Huh. I wasn't even farming for that. It's not a bad roll either. 30 word per second, 13 int. 11%, pretty good. Yeah, that's not bad. I'll take it. Streamer RNG, true that. Streamer RNG is real, confirmed. I think on that we try and get resistance. Probably Fizz res, so I don't need to use idols for that. Slam time. Yeah, I can try. I can try slam. I can see if I have anything to craft into it. I probably do. I'm pretty sure I still want spell crit and cast speed. See if we have cast speed here. Cast speed. Cast speed. Is this craftable? Wait, oh no, this is a relic. You're so proud you had better gear. I assume you don't have a double prefix Twisted Heart either, right? Or do you? That'd be pretty crazy. This is my luckiest slam. I should have. What am I showing? The Twisted Heart. This is pretty good. There's cast speed. You're not impressed? Damn, guy's way too hard to impress. Double T7 Twisted Heart, yeah. That sounds like a dream. Cast speed? There you go, there's one. Almost impossible? Yeah, probably. Let's craft this. So this is what, 34 out of 35. It's almost perfect. We'll keep that. Spell crit we need. Alright, so I need to seal the lightning res. I need to seal the lightning res, so first we'll craft. Oh, what? That just ate all of our FP. That's so bad. Wait a minute, can you not? Hold on. Can you not get Fizz res? You can't roll Fizz res? What? That's so stupid. You can't roll Fizz res. Alright, probably Void then, I think. Do I need Necrotic? Why I use a seal? What do you mean why I use a seal? Because I didn't want lightning res. Ignite? Is Ignite a thing? No, you can't roll Ignite on this. You can't slam a sealed stat, no. I'm thinking Void. I'm curious if I need Necrotic here. So if 71 Necrotic and Void, I'm relying on 33 here. Do we have any other sources of that? I don't think so. Yeah. So probably I could do either. But without the neck, I only have 52. Yeah, okay, so we're getting a bunch of Void and Poison from our Vitality. Isn't alignment better? What is attunement? I'm not sure. I think maybe we go for Necrotic Res then. Slamming Res just feels wrong. Yeah, it does. I agree. I think I'll do Void Res, because then if I do get Void Res, I don't need Void Res on my neck anymore. And this neck, I'm pretty sure necks can get Fizz. So if I move the Void over here, then I can make this better. Chances are I'm probably just going to brick this anyway. So it's probably whatever. Alright, what's our spell crit? 62, it's almost a perfect roll. We'll use a Glyph of Order to preserve the roll. Okay, so now we're at 85, it's almost perfect. Alright, how much Void Res would I need to cap without this neck? 52, so we're short by 13. Or wait, no, 22. 23. I would need 23 Void Res to cap. And a tier 1 gives up to 11. I think a tier 2 might be good enough at the top end, maybe. I want to make it so I don't need to rely on Void Res anywhere else. This is like a pretty big gamble though, because I would want to creation this. Void Res is 13. It's not great. This is not quite good enough. 2 more, easy, sure. Alright. So if I had this equipped, that would take me to 73 Void Res. I think that might be good enough. A lot of DOT is Void. I like to be capped. This is me taking 2% extra damage, but I think I can live with that though. I don't think that's a big deal. One more FP. Yeah, I have a 25% chance of success here, and these are almost maxed prefixes, so I think I want to keep them. Our current one is what? 34 and 85. It's actually exactly the same. So I don't think it's worth slamming right now. I need to I'll keep this as a backup, because even if, like, let's say best case scenario, I hit Void Res. It doesn't actually help me right now because I'm already Void Res capped with this neck anyway. Yeah, so even best case scenario, it's not an upgrade because my current one has 14 in and this one has 13. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to keep this as a backup and keep these both for in case I need something else in the future. But for now, it wouldn't be an upgrade anyway. That's fine. Alright, let's see where we're at. It looks like it is shade time. I kind of want to grab another boss first, get a little bit more corruption. I don't want to do an arena. We need what, 800? Okay, I can do this. Damn, what is that Enigma you linked me? 34 cast speed, 27 crit multi, 48 void res. Yeah, that's really good. Y'all looking forward to the D4 changes? I haven't actually even looked at them, to be honest. I've been pretty, oh no. I forgot to reallocate my skills. This is what happens when you forget to put your points back in. Alright, there we go. That's your catalyst? Nice. Yeah, that's a really good catalyst. I'll show you the permanent freeze, the stun lock setup after this. Alright, I think I need to full clear this one to have enough stability for the boss right now. There we go. This should be good enough. Alright. Alright, we'll do this boss, then we'll do Shade. And I'll swap to my freeze setup. Gonna go to sleep. Alright, have a good night. Thanks for dropping in. Hope to see you in the next one. Oh, we're standing in the DOT again. It's standing in the whatever that is, sewage. Morning. Morning, Toby. How's it going? Welcome back. You mirrored... Oh yeah, I mentioned before the chess thing after a boss fight. Let me show that. You mirrored an Exalt with T7 Frost on T6 cast speed. Ooh. I think T5 Int is better than T6. Actually, I don't know. I'm leaning towards T5 Int being better. That's kind of a hard one. Int is a lot of flat damage, cast speed, cooldown. Int is basically everything. That's a hard one though. This cast speed is also top tier stat. Yeah, so the boss thing I was saying is after you do a boss fight, if you put up the portal first before you finish it, you get the blue portal. And then if you portal after, it's a green portal. You should get a chest if you go through the blue portal. Yeah, see, there's the chest. Cast speed is probably more DPS. Yeah, I think so. But the int also gives cooldown, it gives crit chance, it gives all sorts of stuff. But cast speed also gives you a bunch of ward too. I think int might be overall better, but it's a close one. Yeah, I don't know. I could go either way on that. I think they're both really good. If you go through the blue portal, you also get to use your chest right away. Normally you don't get a chest after the boss. So that's just a hot tip for you guys. Okay. Where is my stuff? Here it is. Wait, no it isn't. There it is. No, I was talking about the loot chest. Alright, what is my CDR? 51%. That is not enough. Alright, so we swap this out. Alright, so what's our cooldown is now 98%. And our freeze duration is whatever this gives us, plus all the duration here, the cooldown here, duration here, cooldown here. So you grab all this stuff in the snap freeze, along with the cooldown reduction, at least I think like 85% or so. So this should be good. I think I have everything I need. Yeah, so let's go do that. LE needs POB. There's a guy working on developing POB for last Epoch. It is in progress. Thanks, babe. What is pod? Path of Building was a tool that people used in Path of Exile for like simulating a character. You could put all your gear in, put all your skills in, test different abilities, see how much damage it would do. It was really powerful. Oh. What the hell? I think I missed one of my snap freezes. Or I lagged, I don't know. Yeah. That is the permanent freeze setup. You lose a bit of damage doing it, but you basically can't die unless you mess up. Which does happen, but, you know. I think the trade-off is worth it. Alright, cool. Alright, and now we switch back. Your hammer throw would never be able to compete. Can you use this setup for T4 Jewelry? Yeah, you can. I think you can. I haven't actually tested it. This build doesn't need to freeze Julra, it can just face tank it. Even with like really mediocre gear, Julra doesn't kill you. Yeah, and then we just swap back. I keep snap freeze spec'd all the time. Because even without the necklace, the duration here and cooldown you get, you can almost permanently freeze bosses. It's like a huge defense, quality of life. And I feel like it's a lot better than Flame Ward, because Flame Ward... where's Flame Ward? Flame Ward has like a low-ish uptime. Even when you have points in it, it's still not that great. And Snap Freeze is just, like, if they're stunned, they can't damage you, right? So I think this is like way better, personally. Flame Ward feels trash? Yeah, I agree. If it was 100% uptime, I'd probably say Flame Ward is good. But as it stands, I don't think it's worth it. Alright, where are we going? Oh, actually there's an XP over here. Let's grab that. The armor would be insane. Yeah, you can get 1,000 armor from Flame Ward. Which is pretty strong. When it's up, you're extremely tanky. But when it's not, you just die. Same as usual, so. You like having 2 Flame Wards? Yeah, 2 Flame Wards is okay, but it doesn't actually give you more uptime. The cooldown is still the same. You just, instead of getting your ability back, you just get 1 charge back. So it doesn't really help for boss fights with your uptime. Unless you're, like, timing them, which is not something I really want to do. Is there ways to make most builds perma CC, or is this a mage thing? I think there's other builds that can do stun lock. I'm pretty sure other builds can do it with actual stun rather than freeze. But I don't know. This is the main one that I'm familiar with. It's nice, oh shit button, the snap freeze setup. Yeah, I think the snap freeze setup is overall better. Like, see, look, the mage spawns, I immediately snap freeze it, and it's stunned the entire time I kill it. With Flame Ward, it can still hit you. With snap freeze, it does 0 damage. And it doesn't move, too. Like, normally it dashes all around. And this way it's just whatever, just immediately freeze it. It's definitely preference though. I think if you're the type of player who wants to time your flame ward and like min-max or something, it might be better, maybe. But that's not me. I don't have skill. I'm not a skilled video game player like that. You could do it on most, but you'd lose all your damage. Yeah, I think the only way you could do it is if you're playing a build that somehow scales with stun chance, but I don't know if there's any builds like that. Maybe like some Sentinel thing or something? I don't know. I think there are some things that convert stun into damage. But most of the other builds in the game, with or without a stun, already can't even do 2000 corruption. Like, bosses aside, just normal echoes, they can't do it. So it wouldn't even matter if you can stun lock the boss if you can't get to the boss, right? Do you only go straight for the objective? Generally, yeah. Especially in the earlier monoliths, like near the center, you don't get as much stability and the rarity is less, and there's all sorts of other, there's like fewer mages and all that stuff. The earlier monoliths always just rush to the outer edges of the web. I think the loot was also better the further you are from center. I remember reading that somewhere. Like, I think Shade, on average, drops better loot the further you are. The build has so much damage you forget they can hit back. Yeah, pretty much. The AoE damage on this build is really good. The only weakness, I would say, if you can call it a weakness, is single target. This build has kind of mediocre. When do you pop Runic Invo? There's no timing. You just spam it. Every time Runic is off cooldown, you spam it, because it gives you a bunch of ward and it gives you damage reduction. If you want, you can numlock it, so that you're just permanently casting, but I don't do that. I prefer to manually trigger, even if it gives you carpal tunnel. Do monoliths have a max range? What do you mean by max range? Like how far you can travel? The further you get, the more dead ends you have. Like you run into more and more shades and dead ends as you go further from the center. So eventually you effectively can't go further. Like you're prevented by the dead ends. Only worth timing on Julra? Yeah, I agree. The big slam, you can tank it with the flame ward. But if you're playing this build, chances are you can just tank it anyway, even without flame ward. There's actually a pretty interesting tech that I saw on YouTube. I'll show you guys real quick. If you run, what is the move speed wand called? I forget. Wrong warp. If you run wrong warp, you can see when you cast teleport, you're teleported to the enemy, become immune to all damage. You gain chrono warp. When you cast teleport or transmit, you time lock up to 10 enemies for 1 second. They cannot move or attack as if they are stunned. So with this and a bunch of cooldown and a few other things that reduce cooldown, you can get your teleport cooldown under 2 seconds. And then you can basically spam stun enemies. using this wrong warp. Just like casting teleport over and over. I don't think it's quite permanent stun lock on its own, but it's pretty close. You can combine that with the, what is it, the cooldown boots? The Stymied Fate. This gets cooldown on teleport. So that's a tech you can do, it's pretty interesting. I saw a guy made a Frostclaw build that used that, but I don't really see the point because we can just stun lock with the Snap Freeze anyway, and it's actually like a true stun lock versus like a partial stun lock. You'd think it would only take 4 echoes. The stability stops scaling at about 400 or 500. You stop getting more stability. It'd be nice if it kept scaling. Unfortunate. I don't think the devs really want people pushing this much corruption. It doesn't seem like it's intended. Well, they've basically said it pretty bluntly, but yeah, a lot of things start to get weird when you get to really high corruption. It's not as bad as it used to be. Monsters used to start like bugging out, like they just teleport around because of all the move speed. What else are we supposed to do? I mean, yeah, players are always just going to push as hard as they can. That's the whole point of the game for a lot of people. Getting 2 to 3 corrupt takes an eternity. Yeah, corruption pushing is very slow right now. Low corruption for everyone is a nerf. Yeah, I think that there's a few builds in the game that just abuse a handful of really, really overpowered mechanics. And if we just turn down those mechanics, I mean, people will always find more, but if you just tone down some of the mechanics that the strongest builds are consistently using, then I think that you're going to see a lot fewer 2, 3, 4,000 corruption builds. Like most builds in the game can't do thousands of corruption. And most of the ones that do are using some sort of ward mechanic to get a lot of ward. But also, like, a nerf of that scale would probably upset a lot of players. I remember when Diablo 4 did their really big nerf after Season 0 or Season 1 or something. They just nerfed crit damage and all that stuff, like redid all the affixes basically. People were extremely upset. Like, Reddit was just flooded with like hate messages and people were really angry. So I think the devs are probably trying to be careful not to do that. If no PvP, then no nerf. Well, even without PvP, the game is still somewhat competitive because of like ladder and stuff. Arena ladder and what else? Was that it? Just arena ladder, I guess. I don't remember if there's anything else. As much as I enjoy this build and how strong it is, I don't think it should be like this. I'm totally okay with them nerfing this build and builds like it. I don't think everybody should be like struggling to get past 100 corruption, but this is definitely not okay. This build should not exist. But yeah, there could be some buffs also. Like you could do both. Bring down the strongest builds a little bit, buff the weakest builds. Just try and find a little bit closer to balance. It's not easily achievable. I don't know. I did 1,000 corruption with this build with 0 LP and no red rings. I feel like that shouldn't be possible. It's not even like it was already min-maxed at that point. It was very far from it. Especially with the permanent freeze setup, you could probably push past 2,000 corruption with no LP. If Shade can't hurt you, then nothing is stopping you. You don't think the average player, casual player, can do that? I don't know. Maybe not. I think if they're following a guide, which a lot of them will be, then yeah. If you stuck at a certain corruption, the game is over. The game is over for that character, but there's always like new characters, new builds. And like pushing better gear, right? If you're stuck at like 200, 300, 400 corruption or something like that, chances are your guild is probably not min-maxed. Unless it's like just a really, really weak build. It's hard to compare this to PoE with the infinite monster scale. I think that the direct comparison between this game and PoE is probably Delve. PoE has had Delve for a pretty long time, and I think the mechanic is really similar to Echoes. You're like having a bunch of nodes and infinite scaling and modifiers and all that stuff. It's basically the same thing. Yeah, in PoE, I think the difference between this game and PoE is the power level of a character in PoE is concentrated heavily in a gear, and the power level in this game is concentrated more heavily in the passive trees and the skill trees. You can get like crazy gear in this game and you can do all sorts of scaling and stuff, but the difference between a well-geared character and a not well-geared character is, like you said, it's not as much. You can probably clear empowered monoliths with no gear equipped at all, like completely naked, with just a well set up passive tree. I'm pretty sure people have already done that. You wish they make leveling alts easier when it comes to idle slots. Yeah, I agree. It does feel really tedious to do all that again. You're at 1.7k, you're not struggling yet, but your next upgrade would be 16 in red ring. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, I already did these, but these were such a crazy grind that most people are never gonna even like dream of doing something like that. Like this is not healthy. To get these items is like way too much grind. No normal player is gonna have the patience for that. Swapping from MG to COF feels bad, yeah. Yeah, I think the swap is a problem. I don't know how you would deal with that though. Like you can't just make gear acquired on one accessible to the other, because that wouldn't be fair. I don't really know how you would make the swap less painful, because it's basically a swap is like, it's almost a cycle reset. Not quite, because you have like non-tagged items, but pretty close. Avoid one-shot mechanics, yeah. I mean, it does come down to a skill issue, right? Like, if I was a better player, then I'd probably never die. But I don't play the build perfectly. Most of the big damage things are avoidable. You only die in the first 10 seconds? Yeah, that's generally when I die too. If I'm going to die, it's before I build up my ward. That's just kind of how it works with this build. Which is the complete opposite of, I don't know if you've played any of the low life builds, but they start wards with echoes with like full ward. You feel like they'd have to buff life on gear by 50%, reduce the effects from missing life to ward. Yeah, I think they could do that. They could also lean more into the defensive mechanics that apply to life. Like endurance, for example, is I don't know, it's kind of a hit or miss stat, right? Like you think about the affixes on the gear. Right now, if you're a ward stacker, all you really need is intelligence. You get a bunch of ward retention, and then whatever mechanic gives you ward. For life, ideally, you use 2 suffix slots on every single item for giving you life, and then all your idle slots, probably 2, also go towards life. And even like committing every single free affix slot to life, you're still going to be significantly smaller effective health pool than ward. And that's like giving up all your slots for potentially armor, crit reduction, resist, all that stuff. Like all of it just has to go to life. And then endurance. Endurance is also a huge mechanic, like gives you giant amount of DR, but it's also a suffix spot too. So like if I'm trying to craft a piece of gear, wait, was it a suffix? It is, right? Am I just making stuff up? It might just not be on boots. Good night, Bolo. Take care. You hope I won't get more upgrades? That's not very nice. Yeah, have a good night. Yeah, endurance is also a suffix. So like, what are you supposed to do? You basically need this from like your passive, or you need some sort of mechanic that gives you free endurance. So you can't really afford to, I mean, or like an implicit or something. But that's also like, That's all opportunity cost. Everything you slot into endurance or health or whatever is not going to other things. Ward-based uniques, yeah. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, ward balancing is complex. I think Mike said it in the dev stream. It's basically like ward lends itself to min-maxing, and it's really hard to make ward viable at moderate levels of gear, but not overpowered at crazy levels of gear. In COF, you remember last week you wanted to try Merchant Guild, and then you went right back to COF. It's painful to have 50 tabs of unusable. Yeah, that's exactly the problem, right? You're basically like starting the cycle from scratch. Like all your progress is gone. I don't know how you deal with that, but it does feel bad though. Ward is fun. Yeah, I do think. Oh, lag. I do think Ward is fun. It's just way too strong. Next cycle you'll do Merchant? Yeah, I think that's might be the way to go. It just feels way too bad to start from scratch and then to do it again when the cycle resets anyway. Merchant? No, I'm COF. All my stuff is COF. I've only played COF so far. I should clarify. It's funny, I'm starting to see more and more people making the claim that COF is better endgame, which was pretty much the opposite of what people have been saying for most of the cycle. I wonder if that aligns with the opinions of more dedicated like content creators and stuff. I don't think they would agree. Better gear, better survival, ward, yeah. Yeah, the ward, it's also really easy to scale your damage and your defense at the same time. Whereas with the life-based builds, I feel like a lot of them, you can scale with strength, I guess. There's some strength stuff, especially if you're using the cleaver solution. But a lot of those builds just end up doing ward anyway. Even builds that like don't really have much ward synergy just end up going ward. Three LP twist is tempting, you'll stay COF? Yeah. You take the game as following the guide, have fun. Yeah. I think, for me it's the same. Just whatever feels fun, I'm gonna do. Right now, that happens to be min-maxing. So, min-maxing is fun, and that's what I'm doing. It won't always be min-maxing, I'm sure there'll be other things. Just trying like stupid builds or something for the fun of it. You like how people say COF is way too easy? Yeah, the problem with COF is like everything I get has to be my own drop. And even just like buying stash tabs is a huge challenge. Like the problem is like with COF is you can't just like go buy gear when you need gear, right? You need to actually have gear for whatever you want to, like you need to have like piles of backup gear in case you need to change your build. Like just stockpiles of exalts of like different affixes. And this takes up so much stat space. And then like all these uniques too, you need to have just like all these tabs of uniques ready because like if you want one, you might not have it. There's more word gain on hit options than life on hit. I think there's some pretty strong life leech. You can regain life a lot quicker than you can regain ward, but the problem is just the ward pools that you get are so massive that if you could get 20k life, I think you'd be stronger than any ward build. You'd even have like 6,000 something endurance threshold with like 6,000 60% DR. And you could just leech all that back like almost instantly. The early game for Merchant Guild is really good, yeah. I think if you're playing a really niche build that not a lot of people are playing, Merchant Guild is probably like significantly better. There's some extremely rare items that are for sale for like basically nothing. And if your build can use them, you're gonna have like a crazy good character. Good night, Goa. Have a good one. Enjoy the grind. Thank you. Take care. Yeah, I think Merchant Guild is definitely like the niche build. Like if you're the kind of person who just wants to make like 20 builds in a season that are all like kind of meta breaking, then Merchant Guild is like easy win. Like no problem. You're buying gear for 0 gold. But if you want to play like meta builds, you're gonna need to sell some really good items to buy the stuff that you need. That's kind of just like that's at least my take, not having played Merchant Guild. I still think that Merchant Guild is better if you're like a min-maxer. Holy lag. 3 and 4 LP for only 400 mil total? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing about meta builds, is they're always going to be expensive. And the funny part about that is if you spend an equivalent amount of gold on a meta build versus a non-meta build, even if the meta build is stronger, because of how much better your gear is on the non-meta build, you're probably going to actually have a stronger character. If you break another, you just go buy. Yeah, exactly. You can just rebuy the item. I was sitting on a 2 LP Twisted Heart for like literally over a week because I didn't have any exalts to slam into it. And I was grinding exalt prophecies. I just couldn't get the specific thing that oh shit. I couldn't get the specific thing I needed. And even if it's like, it could be an item that's like 0 gold on the market, but it doesn't matter if you can't drop it. I think there was like an LP Omnis. I think those are selling for like a few million. And those are extremely rare. If you want one on COF, good luck. It's going to be hard to grind that. I do enjoy the endgame COF though. He's getting like tens of thousands of favor per echo sometimes. Then just getting like hundreds of drops from prophecies. I don't like the loot filter thing though. That part sucks. One LP ladle. Come on, game. Can do better than that. At some point I might farm Lightless Arbor and try and get the chest piece. If you can only enter. I don't think that they're gonna put content that requires a party. A lot of ARPG players only play the game solo, so that would probably be a pretty tough sell. Unless they like do some sort of matchmaking, but I think that might be... I don't think they'd want to do that either. Some sort of raid thing though might be kind of cool, I guess. I think that'd probably be pretty low priority though, because it wouldn't appeal to as many people as some other content might. It's more Diablo stuff, yeah, I agree. That is more like a Diablo thing. Alright, let's see if we can make a Fractured Crown. Here we go again. Alright, we're off to a good start. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Okay. We need what, 21, right? So his 4 is 12, is 18, 19, 20. We need one more, I think. Okay. So this is 11. Let's double count this. I'm pretty sure this is 21, right? Does the sealed count? Alright. 4 is 8. So we have 10, we have 19, 20, 21. I'm pretty sure this is... Ah, what? Does sealed not count? Or did I put the wrong affix? It must be... Sealed must not count or something. Wait, let's see. Fractured Crown recipe? Wait, new recipe? It must have both added mana and damage dealt to mana. Tier sum must be greater than or equal to 21. This also counts sealed affixes. Wait, am I using the wrong... Am I using the wrong helmet base? Did they change it? Yeah, there's a Rune of Ascension recipe. Is it arcane? The Fractured Crown item is a special recipe from Rune of Ascendance. But they might have changed the base type. Fractured crown. See results from last month. Yeah, I don't know. That's fine. We don't need to worry about that. I think my loot filter might be wrong then. See if last Epoch Tools is up to date. Unique items. Obtained from using Rune Ascension on Ruined Visage. Yeah, it should be fine, right? Is it Ruined Visage or Celestial Helm? On Tunk Labs it says Celestial Helm. Ruined Visage. Is it Ruined Visage? Really? Have I been using the wrong base type this whole time? Oh, wait a minute. Is it Visage? Oh no. Yeah, I've been using the wrong base this whole time then. Do I have any of them? Alright. Oh yeah, crit chance doesn't make sense. It's the base type shows as crit chance, but I guess Tunk Labs is out of date then, right? Whatever, let's just put both on. Yeah, let's just put both on, I don't actually know. To do an arena feels bad. Oh, I missed the message. How does the item Ruined Visage? It says that. Thanks for the link. Oh, okay. It was changed on. It says it was changed from Ruined Visage to Celestial Helm, no? The item itself says the base type is Celestial Helm. Are we sure it's ruined? Isn't that the legacy version? Unless I'm missing something. Alright, I'm curious, how much favor do we get? I'm at 333. How much favor does an arena give? How long did it take to get to 2000? Quite a while. I usually go for 30 to 50 corruption per. I'm not exactly sure if it's more efficient to do more. It might be. The more distant echoes give you more stability, so you can get more gaze stacks, which might make it faster, but I'm not exactly sure. If you scroll down, they have Rin Visage marked in red and Celestial's green. Hmm. Yeah, if you got that many LPs out of a Rune of Ascendance, you did get really lucky. Because I think they're like 1/3 or 1/4 the base chance of normal LP. So it's significantly reduced. Yeah, we'll go that way. I was pretty sure I crafted that Celestial correctly. It had 21 tiers, and it had mana and mana ward, whatever. So maybe that's not the right base type. It's just a long grind, yeah. Yeah, it is a really long grind. They definitely are not intending people to push this much corruption. It's more of just like, if you really, really want to grind it, then something for you to do. Do you think it's worth switching to this build even without insane gear? Yeah, I think so. I uploaded a budget version of this build on my channel a couple weeks ago, so check that out if you're curious what that looks like. But I showed gameplay of doing 1000 corruption with no LP items and no red ring. So you can definitely play this build on a really low budget. You don't even need an LP Twisted Heart. He doesn't stack in, and mine does. Yeah, this build is an instacker because of the, well, a lot of different things. But the main thing is Enigma. Yeah, you see Enigma here gives 2 flat lightning damage per intelligence. Right now we're at 203 intelligence. So that gives us 406 flat damage on Spark Charge just from instacking. And then on top of that we get 1% cast speed per 2 int, so I have like 101 cast speed. And on top of that we also get, what else? We get more damage from the ladle too, which is really nice. We get mana on potion use per int. We get cooldown recovery per int. So here I get 50% cooldown for free from my int. What else? We get crit chance, 3% per int, so I get 600% crit chance for free. Yeah, you get a lot of scaling from int, and you also get 4% increased damage per int. So that's another 800% additive. T7 int on everything, yeah. How about Exsanguinous Steps of the Living? No, they're not viable for this build because of Twisted Heart. This is how we generate most of our ward, is just casting really fast and converting. And you need to run Leech, which we get from the Sorcerer tree here. So running this Leech with the Twisted Heart, you're permanently recovering life, but then you're also converting it into ward. And that gives you like thousands of ward per second generated. If you run the low life setup, it won't work properly. It'll brick your Twisted Heart setup. You need all the 5 points? No. You don't need an LP. Or yeah, you don't need the 5 points. 1 or 2 is enough. It's based on your damage though. So if your damage is really low, which it shouldn't be with this build, you might not leech enough, but it should be fine. It's a pretty high damage build. I also just put a guide together, but it's a bit endgame. It does go over some of the priority affixes and stuff. Is lightning damage bad for the belt? No. Lightning damage is pretty good. I think cooldown reduction is better though. If you want something like this on your belt, you get a bunch of mana spent gained as ward. This is really good. And this also caps our reduced bonus damage taken from crits with 1 item. This is probably like, I don't know about best in slot, but it's probably pretty close. You have an LP1 heart with +2 Frostclaw, nice. Yeah, that you actually only need a level 23 Frostclaw for this build to function. And you get 1 from Enigma because your Frostclaw is lightning. You can get 1 from Omnis or Static Shell. You get 1 for free from Twisted Heart, the +1 to Elemental. And then you can get more on Twisted Heart if you want, but you don't need it. Is Dagger playable at 2000 Corruption? It should be. I haven't tried it, but I don't see why it wouldn't be. I think Ladle is a better endgame though. You have everything low LP except Red Ring. CDR target, it doesn't really matter unless you're going for the stun lock. But I think like probably 50 or 30, whatever. If you don't have any, it's not a big deal. CDR is not important except for stun locking bosses. What could you use instead of Red Ring? Let me see if I have one. You can use Opal Rings. These are the best Exalt base. If you don't have that, you can use Jewelrus with Int on it. This is also good. If you don't have that, you can use Farabor's Set Ring. This gives 18 Int, Armor, and Necrotic Res. This is really good. Yeah, those are your main ring options. Anything with Int is good. The main difference, there's a Frostclaw build on Max Roll from Bina. It's focused on Flash. Yeah, it's a completely different build. His build is damage over time, and my build is just Int Stacker for Spark Charge damage. I think that's kind of the main differences there. Yeah, the Spoon is insane. It's a really good endgame. I think Spoon probably scales harder. Initially, I think the Claw is probably better, but once you get good gear, I also think that it's easier to get started just in general with the with this build. You don't really need any LP at all to function. It got hotfixed this. Wait, what got hotfixed? Are you talking about the crit thing? Do I reckon my build is stronger? It's hard to say. I don't actually know. I haven't played Frostbite, so I can't say for sure. 4LP dagger is extremely good. If you have a 4LP dagger, the suffixes are not that important though. So I think at least a 2LP ladle is probably fine. If you can just get double prefix on your ladle, then you're probably going to be better off than a 4LP dagger. The suffix, like, you can get lightning pen, which is okay. You can get a few other things, but prefix is important. So definitely prioritize that. What other builds have I played this season? I've played Chthonic Fisher Warlock. I only played that to about 500 corruption, but it was pretty strong. Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch right now. Yeah, so Fisher was pretty strong. Then I also played Aerial Assault, Shadow Dagger, Falconer. It can't freeze shade at all. With this build, you can either face tank shade, or you can stunlock it with freeze. You find Frostlaw more fun than Falconer? I agree. I also find it more fun. If you're not able to freeze shade, then you're probably missing something in your build. You should be able to. I don't know what Bina's build is though, so I can't say what the problem is. But I did show a Sunlock shade on my last shade kill, like 15-20 minutes ago. I can see comments from both, yeah. It's hard to read both, I'm finding. Maybe Seal doesn't count. I read somewhere that Seal does count on the Fractured Crowncraft. I'm not really sure how it works though. Freeze rate. I don't know anything about the freeze rate build, but what I do know is if you can run this necklace and you have spec snap freeze, you can perm stun with snap freeze. Time to go. Pleasure to see you. Yeah, have a good night, Skellius. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, multiple platforms is kind of the main thing now. But even with this build, I don't have any. You don't need high cast speed, no. Cast speed doesn't matter at all. Yeah, cast speed doesn't matter. It's purely based on cooldown reduction. You stun lock with the snap freeze. I don't have any freeze rate multiplier at all, and it still stun locks. I'll show that next time I have shade. I guess we have boss. Build. I thought I put it in the description. Does Twitch have a description? Give me 1 second. You can... You can import using that account name and character name in LE Planner. Alright, we have boss. 2 T7 CDR on belt and boots. You need about 85% CDR total. And however you get that is up to you, but once you have that and the necklace, you'll be able to permanently stun the boss. You don't need 100%. That's definitely more than you need. Is it feasible to farm them? Yeah, 300 corruption is fine. It'll take you longer, but you can still do it. I wouldn't plan on getting LP red rings though, those are extremely rare. Yeah, the catch-up mechanic applies before the loot rolls. That's pretty good. There's a small chance he escapes. Yeah, maybe. You got T7 int on both red rings? Another LP strand, very nice. The hotfix was the never late crit chance bug. I guess that's doesn't work anymore. It's a good thing I didn't put that in my guide, or that would have been pretty awkward timing. What's the recommended corruption? Any number that you can farm without dying a lot or slowing down is what you should do. Where do you see the hotfix? It should be... the hotfix should be on the last Epoch news. I imagine if you go to the website it's probably there. I haven't actually looked though. Fractured Crown for what build? I don't want Fractured Crown for any build, I just want to collect it. I don't need Fractured Crown. It wasn't in the notes. Oh, it was a silent fix? A stealth fix? That's a rip. I'm pretty sure they said they fixed it before, so maybe they were just slipping that in there. The actual fix. I don't know. Do you always run snap freeze for stun lock? I don't unspec it, but you can if you want. I just leave it spec'd all the time because I think it's better than Flame Ward personally, but if you prefer Flame Ward you can use it. You feel so weak with Gaze? It's not that bad. The Bone Clamor was pretty nice though. I did like that helmet. This build is insane, yeah. Yeah, Frostlet is definitely top tier build this season. Alright, we got another helm, round 2. Okay, let's see if we can do it this time. Please seal. Critical success, very nice. And we're bricked. 10% lightning pen is not exactly 10% more, because you already have some pen in your build. Like if you have 1000% pen, then another 10 is not going to give you 10% more damage. How to craft fracture. Oh, thanks for the link. New base. Oh, this is a new video. Cool. Yeah, I was using the wrong helmet then. It is the ruined visage. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for the link. I'll have to update my stuff then. Yeah, the Tunk Labs and the LE Planner is a little bit misleading. Is Red Ring best in slot for every... No. It's really good for attribute stacking because you need 180 attributes to get the DR bonus. And if you need the attributes anyway, then you have a bit on it. LP is very hard to get though, so getting LP int on it is pretty unrealistic. He said it was outdated. Oh, okay. Yeah, so the wiki's outdated then. Okay. That explains why it wasn't working. But yeah, for the Red Ring, most builds can't get 180 attributes. Or they don't want to. It wouldn't be a good use of stats. If you just have the all res and the 5 attributes, it's probably not worth using. Hey, what up, Craft? How's it going? People play it for the DR, yeah, but you need 180 total attributes. Red Ring is good for Frostclaw. I'm just saying it's not good for builds that don't normally get enough attributes to use the damage reduction. Trying to figure the Frostclaw thing out. Nice, you come to the right place then. Yeah, you don't need LP for Red Ring to be good if you're using a build that can make use of it. But if you're not, then it's not good. More build diversity, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Do I feel weaker today? No. Feels exactly the same. I'm not using the bug though. Oh! I just realized when you put swear words in your YouTube comment, it gets filtered out, but it shows up in my my restream chat interface. I can see your removed messages, but not on YouTube. That's interesting. You failed to get light pen on 3 LP ladle 3 times. Oh, rip. How I get so much ward? Int does a lot, cast speed does a lot. Yeah, I think those are the two main things. Assuming that you have all the passives and stuff set up correctly, then that's probably the only thing remaining. You need the leech here for Twisted Heart. You need the Twisted Heart for the life to ward conversion. And what else? There's some mana spent gained as ward you can get. Helps you get more ward. This belt gives you quite a lot. There's also a bunch from the trees that you can get. This node here gives a lot. I'm assuming you probably already have that though. Tried Sork. I think Sork is worse than Rune Master overall. It's just a weaker version of Rune Master. I don't know if I'd want that for high corruption. Do you like ward on mana use or increase mana armor? I think they're both good. They're both good affixes. Probably mana spent gained as ward, I think. That might be better. Unless you need the mana. Isn't the branded plus damage to branded enemies a bad use? It's not for the damage, it's for the ward. It gives you a significant amount of ward. The damage is nice, but that's our main source of ward gain on bosses. Warlock? Yeah, I think Warlock is pretty good. Yeah, the passive here, it says you gain ward when you hit a boss, so it's not per cast, it's per hit. It's 28 ward per hit, and you hit like 20, 30, 40, 50 times a second. Oh, you're talking about this? It says against branded enemies. Unless you have another way to apply brand. I think this is the only way we can do it. Actually, does this count? Brand. Does this count? Maybe. Maybe we don't need those points. There are 3 branded nodes. What's the third one? 1 in passive. 1 in flame rush, yeah. I can't remember where the last was either. I don't know. Yeah, we might not actually need it then. So I think we're applying the brand to the boss. Could probably grab a bit more damage over time here. Or damage reduction. Yeah, Firebrand. Brand? I think it's just the cold one, right? Yeah, I can look at dropping that passive. I don't think Flame Rush is as reliable, but if it can save 5 points, that's pretty significant. Oh, Frost Wall. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I want to run Frost Wall. DR or for me, I would probably put DR, but keep in mind the only reason why I don't have any points into the crit chance is because I'm already crit capped. If you don't have as much int, you're probably not crit capped, so you should put your points into the crit chance. Int does increase crit chance, yeah. That's correct. The mana the mana cast speed, okay. Any new builds planned? Not at the moment, no. I think I'm still trying to see how much I can get out of this one. Does spell crit chance on chest good idea to compare to lightning multi if you don't have? No, definitely not. You need the mana to get the value out of that. I was trying to theory craft whether or not that's worth it. And I think you have to invest a lot into getting 300 mana, and you can just do the same thing by getting your crit chance on your ladle and your catalyst. So all 4 of these items can roll crit chance and crit multi. And by taking the multi on your chest and helm, you don't need to. You're basically in the same spot, except you don't need 300 mana. So I think overall it's better. Like taking 300 mana, you either need to give up idle slots or you need to give up the lightning shred. You basically need to give something else up. Whereas with this setup, you don't. Ideally, you get the lightning multi on these though. this is only +9. I'd like to get further than that. Yeah. These are both arena though, that's so annoying. These are all arena. Feels bad. I guess I just do the 9. Unless you value the... I value the cast speed, yeah. Mana and cast speed, I think, is not a bad value. You're at 150 int, you can't fix your res. Are you not using Omnis anymore? Or red rings? Trying to drop, okay. Cast speed, lightning spell. That's actually such a good scepter? What? The lightning leech spell damage with cast speed, exalt. And sealable suffix. This is so good. I think minus mana is probably preferred, but still. Double exalt prefix is really nice. Did I get enough stability? Yeah, I did. What ideas come to mind? I don't know. I don't know much about the builds that would use that. I know something would use it. Free leech is pretty strong. Usually farm 3. It depends. Usually I'll just run shade if the next one requires a lot of backtracking. If there's like a direct path to like a 16 corruption shade, then I'll do that. Otherwise I'll just run whatever I can get to without doing backtracking. This backtracking is really inefficient. Alright, how's my uptime on Brand of Subjugation? It's pretty good. I'm pretty sure it's permanently up. Just looking at the toolbar. Yeah, I think maybe I can just rely on the subjugation. Yeah, maybe. I have to be right on top of them, but I kind of do that anyway, so maybe it's fine. How long does it last? I think it was 3 seconds, right? If I just dash right on top of them, does it still apply the brand? Or do I have to literally pass through them? It works? Okay. Alright. Well, that sounds pretty strong then. So maybe I can unspec this. What else would I take? I could take crit chance here, and then I don't need crit chance on my amulet, which would free up a slot for lightning penetration. That'd be a lot more damage doing that. I could also grab 3 points here for a bit of cast speed. It's not super efficient. Probably just grab DR, I think. I don't know though. Yeah, I feel like the consistency is probably fine, right? Let's test it. See how it feels. If it doesn't work, you'll see a noticeable difference in my word generation. Let's go talk to the brain guy.
Hello, traveler.
How do I feel about these? I feel like this is fine. This is word gained on crit. How many times do we crit per second? Probably like... probably like 20, 30 times a second. I don't know if that's good. I think we'll just grab 2% damage. Alright, let's try that. Should be not a bad setup. Alright, I'll do the stun lock again. You'll swing it 2 up your red ring. I don't know. That feels pretty optimistic. I'm not running ring prophecies anymore, so it's pretty unlikely that I'll get one. Omni's not good for my build? No. Omni's only has that +1 skill and res. This ring gives me crit multi, crit chance, and shred, and less damage taken. This is way more good stats for my build than Omnis. My brand is not applying, is it? Not consistently. Frees up all my affixes. I don't need to free up affixes though. I'm already almost res capped without Omnis, so I really don't need it. What's the DPS on my Frostlaw? Frostlaw doesn't really do much DPS itself. Most of the damage comes from... Whoa, why is my spark charge so low? What the hell? Oh, because I don't have my gear equipped, right. Yeah, most of the damage comes from spark charge for this build. Frostlaw itself is pretty low damage. Frees up all your affixes for HP. This build also doesn't run HP on suffixes too, because we're ward stacking. We don't really get anything from health value. But yeah, also keep in mind that that's like 2000 something corruption shade. It's a very tanky boss. Not all affixes are created equal. Amulet has the best. Yeah, that's true. Amulet does have really good affixes. Speaking of Omnis, there you go. There's one. Seems like a really cool build. Yeah, I definitely recommend trying it. Especially if you like the mage archetypes. It's one of the strongest builds in the game and probably one of the most fun, I think, at least. Your spark charge is only 22. What is your int at? Most of your spark charge damage comes from int. It's all the flat scaling. And the number also is affected by cast speed, so. Let's put our Omnis with the other ones. Alright, let's keep going. Got XP, sure. 99. Yeah, I think that makes sense. It's the extra 100 and whatever int I have is half of the flat damage. And then it's also an extra 50 cast speed and an extra bunch of crit chance and whatever else. So I think that makes up most of the difference. Just int. Pretty much all my slots are just int anyway. Like that's all I put on my gear for the most part. Holy leg. Wait, that's only 11. Never mind, I don't want that. Maybe I will grab the cast speed. Actually, I think I will grab the cast speed. Because my Flame Rush is almost at a 2-second cooldown, so I don't need to grab 3 points. I can just grab 2. And then it becomes cost effective. And gives me move speed. Yeah, I think I'll swap that. Okay, let's try that setup. I like that idea. Alright, let's see what we want to do here.
Hello, traveler.
So I think we can take out 1 point here and 2 points here. And then this is 3 nodes for 10% cast speed. With our permafreeze setup, we have less than 2-second cooldown, so it's permanently up. And that gives us 3.3% cast speed per node. Seems pretty good. Alright, I think I like that. Alright, let's grab more. Speccing Frostclaw into lightning damage, yes. Partially because we need the mana efficiency. We don't need 2 here, 1 is enough, but we do need that. And pathing through the lightning is pretty efficient because the Enigma gives +1 to lightning skills, so we get that point back for free. And it does scale pretty well with that. I think in general the lightning is the best setup for this. And all of our spark charges are lightning damage anyway, so the lightning has the best synergy there. If you want more detailed explanation, I have a couple guides on this setup on my YouTube channel. There's a budget version for getting started, and then also more endgame versions. You have a 4 LP Enigma somewhere? That's pretty fortunate. Yeah, it's definitely worth trying if you have some of the gear already. Alright, onwards we go. Wrong warp, nice. Oh, that beam does a lot of damage. Where did our background music go? It stopped at some point. Need to find another soundtrack to put up. up your stun lock, then it might be safer to just TP out. You got the items? Nice. Yeah, make sure the duration on your freeze amulet is high enough. You probably need like 65% plus. Just hold the freeze button, yeah. Make sure you continue to target the boss. If you miss, then you're pretty much screwed. %69%, nice. Yeah, that should be enough. $96 CDR. Yeah, you're definitely fine. That's more than enough to do the setup. It's pretty easy to do with Rune Master because of how much free CDR you get from the passive tree.